Alrighty, dudes. I am just loading this game up. Looks like we are able to play here now. So this looks good. I am going to stand up for this. Alright, we got some more setup processes to take care of. Shouldn't be too much longer now. Oh, it launched on my other monitor. Did it? Yeah, I think it did. Alright, let me just get that taken care of for you guys here. I can't see anything on the stream right now. Also can't stop the stream. Okay. That at least lets me see the stream. Oh, alright, it just said something. I also have to change up my speakers real quick. Alright. Apologies if the sound was a little awkward there for a second, but should all be working now. I guess I aborted the game. I don't know what I clicked. Alright, we're going to try it again. It's going to launch on my other monitor. Now, I'm pretty sure I did check out this game for a second just to make sure I could get it launching on the right monitor. Alright, I got to agree to some shit. You're not missing much here, guys. I'm agreeing to a policy. I guess I clicked an X before. By accident. But I know I got this game full screen on my streaming monitor just a minute ago, so hopefully I can do that again. Your adventure awaits in story mode, a 3-act Elder Scrolls tale that rewards you with 5 free starter decks and unlocks the other 4 play modes. I'll turn this volume down a little bit here. Pretty sure I just say run windowed. And alright, yeah, there we go. Alright, so we are full screen and we are now on the correct monitor. So we are now good to go. We're into it. I have not looked at this game yet at all. The only thing that I've done is make an account and make sure I can get it on the secondary monitor. So that's all I've done so far. Looks like there's a story mode. I think it said play the story mode and then we'll unlock the other 4 or 5 modes, the other 4 modes that there are. There was also an eyeball, and I just want to turn this volume down a little bit. So there was also an eyeball that I could have clicked on.
The Elder Scrolls show us what was.
Cool. Some sweet voice
and
acting.
what yet will be.
Thank you, Kellen.
And they have revealed much to me.
Spare us your stories, old man, unless they can sharpen spears. Our war chief is dying. Our enemies are massing for another attack.
I mean, I'm not really listening to it. But
we should go, Kellen.
I always feel
we
bad
have
when they
the
put a lot of
scroll
work
we
into
came
it.
for.
I don't really care about that aspect.
Blood in the wind.
Patience
now.
Some time
I have words yet to speak here. Stories can do surprising things, Spear Maiden. Whether they are true or not. And this is one you should hear. It comes from the Great War that nearly ended the Empire. It began when the High Elves slaughtered every Imperial blade, calling themselves the New Aldmeri Dominion. They and their allies swept through the land, even capturing the Imperial city itself.
I mean, this is well done. It's definitely well done.
The Emperor fled north, leaving Cyrodiil to the invaders. This is the story of a forgotten hero who changed the very course of history.
When you say that, do you mean it's hard to hear me while they're talking at the same time, or do you mean it's hard to hear the game audio while they're talking at the same time? I I guess I probably should be quiet for people that haven't seen it. I haven't seen it either, but I also... It's not, it's not super important. To me, at least, but... Alright, so I can choose my avatar. I can be a Nord, an Orc, a Regard, or a Wood Elf, or an Argonian. Oh, there's a lot of options. Dark Elf as well. Alright, a lot of elf options. Alright, I'm assuming this is just an avatar like it says. Damn, there are a lot of... Okay, well if it's hard to hear me, then we gotta turn down... We gotta turn down this in-game audio, dude. That's the problem. No, we'll keep the sound on. Alright. Hopefully that should be good. That's interesting too. Alright, so I'm definitely going to want to pick one of these elvish options. We can take a wood elf. There's some okay options here. We'll see what one of the other elf options are. These lizard people are cool too, but lizard people are also lame. Breton. Alright, how about dark elves? I want to be a good guy elf, I think. High elf. You know what? I'm digging the normal elves, the wood elves. And I guess I should just go whichever elf has the biggest beard. Or just whatever character has the biggest beard. Alright, maybe let's do that. Any big beards here? Typically there's a soldier with a big beard. We could get a cat. This dude. Alright, let's go with this guy. It's the only elf with a beard, but he doesn't really even look like an elf to me. This guy looks lame. I like her, but I'm a dude. Alright, let's grab this guy right there. We'll grab a dark elf. It's just my avatar, but that isn't... You never know.
Warrior. Strength and courage.
That could have just decided the whole game for us.
Bring the mortal forth.
I don't know that an avatar is just an avatar. I could have just locked in my deck and what cards I'm allowed to play and all that stuff. I doubt it. Chapter 1, The Fighting Pit. Cool. Alright, so we're in it. I have no idea what this game is about, other than the fact that it claims to be a card game. I'm going second. We both have 8 life.
Why do I have a feeling they're going to kill us either way?
Looks like this is our mana bar. This might be cards in deck and cards in graveyard. Yeah, our discard pile. Alright, we drew a 1-drop on turn 1.
Place the creature in the lane.
That seems pretty lucky. It looks like it might be a Hearthstone battle system.
I'm not ready to die.
Yep, looks like it. So...
Attack one of their creatures with your scuttler.
This is an interesting option here. We can positive battle this 1/1. We're probably just going to play the Gerald Forager. So maybe let's just trade with the 3/1.
Don't worry, I've got
and
this.
then play a 2/2. So it looks like it's Hearthstone so far.
When creatures fight, they deal damage equal.
Yep. Figured that much out. Alrighty.
They won't escape us.
Alright, it's Hearthstone, but your cards always come on to the right side, and there is perma damage, it looks like, as well.
In the blood.
Alright, we're gonna need a combat trick. Target creature gets +1/+1? No, +4/+1.
You drew an item. Play heavy battle axe to improve one of your creatures.
Do I have lethal here? Yeah, alright. That's the trick.
Reduce your opponent.
I have you now.
You're pretty good with that axe.
Easy
we
enough.
work together, we might have a chance.
This is interesting. When you click the table, you just get runes or some characters that light up around your cursor. Alright.
As you level up, you'll be able to upgrade the starter cards in your collection.
Makes sense. There's also a symbol here that might signify what class.
Select Valenwood Trapper to upgrade it.
Interesting. No, that signifies that I'm allowed to upgrade the actual card. Summon, deal 1 damage. We'll have to see if that's an actual game mechanic or if that's just a tutorial mechanic. Feels a little bit confusing. Hopefully that's just a tutorial mechanic here. And this card's upgradable. Weird. Okay.
I'm Tyr, one of the Blades. 2 of us, a dozen of them. It's almost a fair fight.
I'm not a huge fan of things where you have to upgrade your individual cards outside of the game. On a small scale level, that might be okay, but it kind of screams, you know, pay to win, microtransactions, mobile game,
Most games have
things
2
like that.
lanes. Creatures can only attack enemy creatures in the same lane.
Ah, okay, so there's 2 sides to the battlefield, so that's the biggest thing
Choose a lane for your
that we are
scuffler.
doing to separate it for Hearthstone. Still hard to hear me? Let me know. I guess we'll just start with this guy over here, though, and then we will end our turn.
When you deploy Orc Clansman, he'll strengthen one of your creatures.
Looks like it might be hard to hear me if I'm talking at the same time they're talking, but otherwise should be okay. Kinda would like music to be a little bit louder. Alrighty, give a creature +1/+0. So I'm curious if this has to be summoned in the same lane as the
Take
lizard.
on my clan, you take on me.
No, it doesn't. Cool.
Now, attack.
What did it say? Attack this, right? Yeah. That's kind of interesting. So it's Hearthstone, but with a
Death will please the Queen of Shadows.
there's a magic card like this. It's not Moat, but it's like Rushing River or something like that. But Rushing River is
blade is
effectively all of the cards have to go on one side
They
of a
will
line.
bow to the Prince of Plots.
And
Summon Valenwood Huntsman
Can
to take
only
out
attack
your opponent's
from there.
creature.
alright, so we'll play the Huntsman, kill this thing. It's kind of a cool mechanic though, I don't mind it.
I'll grind their bones.
And then I assume there'll be effects that kind of matter a little bit more what lane.
Actions provide
cards are in.
one-shot abilities.
For the grave.
Never escape. Reeve will destroy you.
Games with Hearthstone mechanics become tricky in that they aren't Hearthstone. Whereas games with Magic mechanics get the benefit of not being Magic the Gathering online. So it's a tough balance, but
these mortals must not be allowed to reveal Lord
and that really
Narvathan's
is the
plan.
question, is a matter of
Destroy
balance.
them.
Sorry, talking over this stuff again. But as far as balance goes, if you can actually balance your game and your cards better than Blizzard, well, then you've got something to say for yourself. But otherwise...
You will use Magicka to play your cards.
Magicka is our word for mana here. This guy, when he attacks, he hits him for an additional 2. And I'll be able to finish that off with the Huntsman.
Your Magicka increases by 1 each turn.
Eventually.
Their deaths will bring glory to the Empire.
Get some damage in. He's going to attack this, but we'll be able to finish it off with the Huntsman. It's just a 2/2, no flying or anything like that. Giving a creature +2 toughness would be pretty good. I think we just want to be mana efficient, though. And
Bondar, curse you!
play this here, and then just go face. Our opponent could probably punish us for that, but yeah, giving a creature +1 isn't going to punish us for that. Like the Legionnaire.
We'll
Just gonna
hold
play
the
this guy
line.
and smash in for 3 though. +1 attack, that also doesn't do shit. It means they're gonna go face though. And that means that we will trade in to their dude. We can also just Crushing Blow. Sunhold Medic.
Tell me your injuries.
For the
Now we can get a positive battle here, Crushing Blow here. Smack my opponent for 4. The next turn we'll have lethal. 2 lanes could also potentially reduce the efficacy of taunts, which is interesting. I'm going to see how many cards we can put
Awaiting
in
your
1
command.
lane. Looks like it might just be 3.
Halt in the name of the Yara.
No? Alright, so it's at least 4, and maybe we're allowed to use this secondary row as
For
well.
the grave!
So it might be as many as 7, or it could just be 4 in an individual row. So that can make the game
To prevent.
more snowbally as well.
Blood will flow, and my master will let loose darkness on the world.
That's cool, dude. And get some more level up rewards. Our 4/2 is going to get an ability. It's going to become a 6/2. Alright, that seems a little more powerful, but it's not more complex. That's where things get weird. If it was more... Yeah, this is all just tutorialization. But what's weird is, like, making a card more powerful doesn't really make any sense. As far as tutorialization goes.
Unnerve the hero. They journey.
But maybe it's just about ramping up all of the cards in power level at the same time.
For every 5 health you lose, you will lose a rune and draw a card.
Ah, okay, so there's a catch-up mechanic here,
Everyone
too.
pays a toll.
That's cool. That's a cool game mechanic. We can play Sunhold Medic to positive battle the South Road.
Tell me your injuries.
So, the rune mechanic kind of punishes tempo. I like that. It's like some prize
coins
cards
or your
from
life.
Pokemon.
The power of the Hist fills me.
We're outnumbered. Let's take some of them out before they overwhelm us.
Don't really think we're in that bad of a position here.
Tell me where it hurts.
Halt in the name of the Jarl.
Throw everything over here. That way, if my opponent positive battles the 1/1.
Each time you lose a rune, you draw
Oh, we
a card.
lost a rune.
This one
Very
grows
nice.
impatient.
And my opponent plays a 2 mana 2/2. Alrighty. we've got
Charged
a
creatures can
charge
attack
guy.
immediately.
That seems good enough.
I'm ready for anything.
It shall be
Trade
so.
off these, positive battle here, and then smack my opponent for
Tell me
2.
where it hurts.
So I imagine there's some games and some
Everyone
strategies where you
plays
want to
it
keep your opponent at 16 and thus make yourself unable to get your runes busted in. Let's just play the trooper. And do I want to give my opponent a rune? I could see not. So how much damage do we have here? We've got a total of 10 damage. At the same time, if we put my opponent to 14, we've got lethal next turn, and the little
Tell me
taunt
where it
effect
hurts.
to stop us. So here is where you would want to apply the tempo. So my opponent's going to get 1 free card because of that. That's pretty cool.
Your coin.
That was a 5 mana card. Make a bunch of 1/1s, but we have lethal here. 1 damage to all enemies. As good as that
Take on
seems.
my clan, you take
That's not
on me.
miss lethal.
In
So
my
7,
Power and glory.
Tell me where it
4,
hurts.
and then 3 more. So I think that's where some of the strategy comes in this game is, do you want to try to do a tempo thing, or do you just want to wait until you can deal 16 damage
The
all
last
in one
bandit,
blow?
seeing his fallen companions, dropped to his knees. He said that if the hero spared his life,
Don't kill
he would show them where the robbers had hidden their ill-gotten treasure. But the merchant demanded justice.
Alright, I can't skip this
And
shit.
what did your hero do?
Oh, weird. So I can spare his life, or I can execute him. Well, execute seems reasonably powerful, but I'd like to believe that I'd spare his life, so... Right, I forgot we're in story mode right now. I think I want to be a good guy. Alright, I'll pay a little bit more attention to the story.
Mercy can be a profitable...
It doesn't really matter. But, that way at least I'll know what choices I'm making. Like, I don't know what that guy did, why I spared his life. Maybe it was like a really horrible dude. I don't
Hanging
know.
gods.
Halt!
But everybody deserves a second chance. No luck's given, the forgotten hero. Cool, looks like now we get 25 life each game and another rune. I'm curious if we're eventually going to be bumped up to 30 life, because it looks like another rune could go here. Dominion troops have 2 guards already in position. No fair. And this has the guard ability, so that's going to be taunt. But we're going to be able to break
Halt in
through
the
that
name of
with
the
our
Jarl.
mortal watchman soon
By
enough.
the ancestors, I will never surrender.
Alright, that can positive battle my dude.
Guards must be destroyed.
Oh, before I can even
shall
attack
be
other
so.
dudes. Right, okay, right, because taunt. Durr. Steel Scimitar would make this a positive battle, and it would also let me kill this guard. So it's a little bit mana inefficient, but I think it's the best play.
It shall be so.
Otherwise, I could play one of these two things to also just trade with that. Then my opponent's getting
You
a
have
decent
no
amount of value
idea
against
the
us.
power I wield.
Child's play.
And that almost gives us a... I believe these were called runes. That almost gives us a rune here.
Bondar, curse you!
And it looks like you can use abilities.
It shall be so.
And we'll go for positive battle here.
You have no idea the power I wield.
2 more damage to the opponents. Ooh, no, I've got a guard. And I imagine this works like Pokemon, that my prize cards are just cards from my deck that have been shuffled back in. 4 mana 3/3. That definitely needs to get upgraded. This card seems fine, though. I'll play the Clansman here.
You take on me. For the grave.
We're gonna let that guy take that out, and then I'm gonna slam down a guard here.
Lies of the Lord.
Their time is at an end.
Alright, they've got a 3/3. We've got a way to change that tide of battle. So we can give something guard and +3/+1. Sure.
Awaiting your command.
My blade is thirsty.
How many prize cards do we give them if we attack with
For the
everything?
grave.
Looks like just 1 prize card.
Hear and obey.
Putting them down to 16. 16's a good number to get them at. Next turn we
You
can hit
have
them
no
for 12.
idea the power I wield.
Get about 4 more points
On your
of
guard.
burst off the top of the deck here.
Their time grows short.
Guard we can deal with. Guard we can deal with. Alrighty. Give a creature +2 health. That's going to go on this boy.
Tell me your injuries.
For the grave. I hear and
Face.
obey. For honor and glory. My blade is
Face.
thirsty.
Put them down to 11. We definitely have enough stuff on the board to deal 11. And my opponent can't answer any of my threats. I'm just going to pass there. There's likely no AoE in the tutorial, because that would be pretty punishing.
Lies of the
So
Lord.
they take out 2 of our
Their
creatures.
time is at an end.
That puts us a little bit below lethal. Maybe we could have played a little bit more just to get out on the board here. Like if I had played this, yeah, I would have still had lethal. Alright, maybe it was worth it to play Hive Worker. I didn't think they were going to be able to deal with 2 of our threats, though. Do we want to crack open my opponent's stuff? Most likely, because they'll be able to trade into this.
For the
Yeah, let's
grave.
just give them...
Tell me where it hurts.
I guess I'll put him down to 6. Give him 1 prize card. That's probably good enough.
Their deaths will bring glory to the Empire.
You know what?
honor and glory.
It's tricky. Without knowing the cards, it's tough to know how many prize cards is right to give them.
No mercy
By the ancestors, I will
Probably
never
better placed
surrender.
over
Their
here.
time grows short.
And a guard. Alrighty. Wanted to play around them having like a 6 toughness guard, which didn't seem super likely, but worth doing nonetheless.
I'm ready for anything.
And it did look like Fireball dealt damage to my opponent there as well. So, that's worth noticing. Yeah, Fireball did deal 1 damage to them. Alright, we get some cards from the Willpower faction, looks like. And we'll upgrade our Hive Worker. Oh, no shit. Okay. This is Trample. That's cool. I wasn't expecting that.
They chose to avoid the roads. But of course, the wilderness has its own
Let me go grab
dangers.
some water. I'll be right back. Alrighty, looks like I didn't miss much, except now I'm surrounded by a pack of wolves. Curious what these other buttons do. I'm just going to click them. Both lanes in this battle are shadow lanes. And does this get me out of here?
They chose to avoid the roads.
Oh, it replays the cutscene. This would probably get me out of here entirely. Just checking out what else there is to do here. Viewing your collection and editing decks is unlocked later. I can buy the Madhouse collection plus an arena ticket. Alright, so that's good. There's solo arena and versus arena, which I think will be potentially the equivalents of Forge and Draft in Eternal. Though not super sure. Then practice is just playing against the Innkeeper, and then this will be our ranked modes, and maybe a casual mode if they can support it. And what's this button? This is the store. Alright, special offers, packs, stories, arena tickets. Can't buy most of them just yet. Okay, so this is opening packs and this is store, but I don't have any packs to open yet, so it sent me into the store. Let's face off against the wolves. Both lanes are shadow lanes, whatever the hell that might mean. We are on the play. That seems pretty good. Alright, and now we are at 30 life, and there are 5 rooms. So dealing 26 damage all in one go, that's going to be a lot more difficult. Ooh, 4/7 guard. Well,
creatures played to a shadow lane gain cover for a turn. Creatures with cover can't be attacked.
Okay, so everything has stealth for a turn now. Huh. And now I lose my stealth. But that is quite interesting. This wolf is probably just going to trade with my imp. I'll let my opponent draw a prize card here. And...
Their
sure.
deaths will bring
I don't see any
glory to
reason
the
not to play
Empire.
cards in this lane just yet. Alright, play some wolves. So I guess this might as well go over here, but it really doesn't matter
Now, head.
because it's going to get stealth. Interesting. Interesting mechanic here. Oh, that's pretty cool. Stuff that summons stuff in the other lanes.
Support cards once played are permanent and provide ongoing benefits.
Very cool. So here is an enchantment for us. Seems a little weak to start off. 4 mana for +1 health, but that card will get upgraded later on, of course. And we'll knock our opponent down to 22. Interesting that didn't make them want to trade off here. But now, I wonder, can I... I guess this is a better card to play anyways. Let's see, 6 mana. I think I might just want to trade these two things off here now anyways. Just preserve my life total. I've got a lot of expensive cards in my hand, so if we just preserve our life total, that might wind up being good for us. I wasn't sure if I could Huntsman this wolf while it had just been summoned. Alright, and my opponent is pretty much out of wolves at that point. Whenever you summon another creature, gain 1 health. Alright. Let's split our guys up here.
There's always a plan.
Definitely want to kill this Wolf Lord. This is like relatively safe, this Huntsman. Let's just put on a Steel Scimitar and smash. So does putting your opponent to 15 unlock double runes? It does. Okay. Right, so when they're at 5, they unlock this one. 10, they unlock this one. 20. Or no. 15, 20, and 25. All those things make sense. My opponent's got a lot of wolves out. Alright, they're full up on wolves. Do I have lethal? Doesn't look like I've got lethal just yet. Where does my opponent have more monsters? Over on this side. So let's do that, and...
Tell me your injuries.
that. I guess we can still do something like this, too.
For the green! You won't foil my plan.
This gives my opponent 1 less prize card. Oh, never mind. It gives them the full amount of prize cards. That was wrong, then. You'll send all of the wolves and war cards, though, here. Right, this guy costs 6 mana, this guy only costs 4 mana, so Hive Defender's actually still pretty reasonable. That'll be the end of this game, though. With my opponent just playing young wolves the whole time. Wasn't too much of a threat for us. I'm just gonna check something out here. Okay, so it looks like cards levitate when they also have a blue border around them when they haven't been used.
Tell me where it hurts.
And then once you use them, they lay down on the table and no longer highlight. So you can tell by the shadow, the way that they're moving, and the highlight around them. Could have tried to get in with the Bog Lurcher there, but I would have been
Once
a little
they
bit more
dispatched
set up.
the beasts, they heard a whimpering sound. Under a nearby bush lay a cowering wolf pup.
Did they take it in?
Oh, we gotta take this Snow Wolf. +2 attack while you have the most creatures. Prophecy, which is probably a battle? No. Oh, you can play it for free if you draw it from your prize cards. And unsummon for 3 or 0. Well, this... I think both of these cards are like reasonable power level, but I want to adopt the wolf. I really want a little doggy. So, let's adopt the wolf here.
They believed it would grow into a strong companion.
Prophecy, destroy a creature. That's what I'm talking about. 2 5-mana prophecy cards. Both of those seem pretty sweet. Summon, deal 1 damage to all enemy creatures in this lane. Okay.
We've made it. That's Laneth's house, and it's crawling with cultists. Laneth must be in trouble.
What's interesting is there does seem to be certain factions of cards. Maybe that just doesn't matter in the tutorial mode here. And what does this say? Alright, they're just going to have some cultists to start the game off.
You're too late. Now the sorceress is leagues from you.
By the Queen of Shadows. By the Queen of Shadows.
They will bow to the Prince of Plots.
Interesting. So this stuff is shadowed. This stuff is normal. Fair enough. I guess I'll play this. It'll just die to the 2/1 here, but that's interesting. So your stuff can actually be better in the field lane. Because if my opponent had played this in the shadow lane, I could have shadowed against it.
Queen of Shadows.
Foolish mortal.
And am I going to draw a prophecy? Not quite yet. Very interesting. Alright, 3 mana, or 2 mana rather. Can play a Skin Guard Patroller. I mean, it can positive battle this cultist. Maybe we throw this one over here. And we'll start taking down this card.
By the Queen of Shadows.
Alright, what's my next prize card?
Foolish mortal.
If you draw a prophecy card when you lose a rune, you may play it for free.
Rad.
Drag the Grotwood Ambusher to a lane.
Oh, I can just play it right now. Oh, nasty. Alright, get fucked, dude. So you just immediately play it for free.
Bow to the Prince of Plots.
Their blood will please Boethia.
So this one's actually better than... Or, wait, never mind. This wasn't one of my choices. Most creatures in the lane. 3 mana, deal 1 damage. Alright, let's throw this over here. Oops, almost killed my own guy. We'll take this out.
Now,
And a positive battle here.
It shall be so.
And then positive battle here. So that gives me full control over the board. 2 damage to an enemy. That's going to be a 4/1. Yes, sir. And then 4 mana, so I can play Hive Defender. And do I want to smash for 8? I think I do.
For the grave. It shall be so.
8 damage only gets them 1 prize card, so that seems pretty good. Oh, it looks like Guard overwrites Shadow, which is good too, because that's what I wanted. Yeah, alright. Guard overwrites Shadow. That's sweet. Deal 1 damage, +2 attack while you have the most creatures, and charge. Well, charge would let us take this out. We could also, excuse me, we could also shield and Huntsman. Do we have enough mana? Yeah.
Bondar, curse you.
Put my shield on the guard that already has a shield. It's going to let me get in for an additional 8. deal 4 damage, it's going to take out my guard. That's fine. I'm going to continue to go face, and I'll let them draw another card here. Alright, that one's not a prophecy. Alright, they're catching back up here, though. It's reasonable, and we'll trade into that. Okay.
Please, Boethia.
So this game's just about evened up. I guess I'll play a 3-3, and then I'll drop a guard over here.
Awaiting orders. It shall be so.
By the Queen of Shadows.
The valor of Nerevar is with me.
I will bathe in your blood.
Alright, they got some nice ones over here. I could guard this side of the field even more. That's just going to protect our 2-1. Or I could just ignore it. So how much damage do we've got going on here? We've got 7 damage. That'll put my opponent down to 5. Which means they would get a prize card. I think I will just play the Tiger over on this side.
It shall be so.
Question is, do I want to give my opponent that many prize cards? I don't think I have to. I don't think putting them down to 5 is any different than putting them at 7. So, we'll just play a 4-7 taunt, and then I'll have the Orc as well to help finish my opponent off.
The valor of Nerevar is with me.
Their blood will please, Boethia.
Though I guess prophecy cards get to go active immediately. You can still kind of play around that. If I like do something like this, I guess they could have unsummoned this. It's tricky to play around every prophecy card, right? Like there I was playing around the 4 damage one, but I wasn't playing around the unsummon. And yeah, I'm playing with red and yellow cards, and my opponent's playing with red and blue cards apparently. So maybe you are limited to 2 factions when you build your deck. Alright, our 4-mana 3-3 can destroy an enemy support, or it can become a 4-mana +3/+3. I like this. Not sure how good it is, but this seems just mediocre. This seems pretty powerful. Or it could be pretty powerful. Depending on how good this utility ability is. And I get 100 doubloons. That'll let us buy a
Let's
pack.
use the gold you just won to purchase a card pack.
Attention, I'm about to spend real money. I better not be.
Now let's go open your pack to add the cards to your collection.
Alright, so it looks like these 3 are common cards. Charge. Other friendly creatures in this lane have +1 defense. That's pretty good. And then a 1-mana 1/1 that also has a prophecy ability. That's pretty cool too. Destroy all enemy creatures with power 2 or less in this lane. That's a pretty good cleanup. Unsummon a creature. Alright, cast out. Yeah, we just had that one earlier. And what is our epic here? Dwarven Armaments. 6 mana +5/+5. I don't know. It's pretty expensive, but +5/+5 is also pretty good based off what we've seen so far. The power level seems somewhat flat.
The cultists kidnapped the sorceress Laneth and had taken her north. They would use her to help them bring about a dread prophecy. known as the culling.
I don't like it any more than you do. But we need a ship to chase the cultists, and we don't have any coin. Besides, this ship belongs to smugglers, and I have it on good authority that...
Intruders!
that they're not here tonight.
Alright. So this will finish off Act 1 for us. Alright, I can dig how this is kind of laid out. Cool, so we will kill the smugglers here. Got a few more decks to unlock. Looks like there's 5 colors. Green, blue, yellow, purple, and red.
In the deck builder, the deck you're editing is on the right edge of the screen. The cards in your collection are to the left. Select a card, or drag it from your collection to add it to your deck.
All of these cards are new, right? Because we haven't done anything yet. 50 card decks, that's pretty big. I mean, this card's fine.
Now remove a different card by selecting it or dragging it out of your deck.
This is 0 mana, 1/1 charge. That's actually not that bad either. Scuttler is fine. Watchman's fine. The Imp is like a little lackluster, but could be okay. Still 2. I keep drawing the Imp on turn 1.
Decks may range from 50 to 70 cards. You can keep adding or removing cards until yours is just how you want it. Once you've decided, select Done.
So you can have a deck that is 70 cards in this game. That's interesting. No mana system in that as well. Or no... Sorry, there's a mana system, but no mana needs to get added to your deck. Or whatever they call it in this game. Alright, we do get a selective mulligan here. We've got a curve, so maybe we don't need a mulligan. Let's keep it. And it looks like this is field and this is shadow again. Alright, so that might just be how the game works. And it looks like if you're on the play, you want your cards in field. If you're on the draw, maybe you want your cards in Shadowland. Punished if my opponent plays a 3/3 here, but otherwise that seems like the most damage. Alright, Death Touch.
The poison on some of their blades looks deadly. Let's try to avoid them.
I disagree.
It shall be so. Their defenses crumble.
And did it work? It did work. Alright, so we know we're drawing a red card next
The
turn.
waters of life.
Okay, it ramped him. That's a pretty cool effect. Fortunately for my opponent here, we've got a pretty sick
The silent guard
breakthrough.
with you.
And I'm just gonna take care of it now. My opponent does now get to play 5 mana worth of cards. While it's in play, increase your max magicka. That's what they call mana.
I draw power from these trees.
And they're gonna play another Hist Speaker. Do we have lethal? It's pretty close. We're 1 off lethal here. That's fine. Do I even need to attack? I put him down to 11 pretty safely. think I'm gonna hold there. My opponent's got access to 8 mana on their turn. Yeah, let's stop there. We'll give one of their guys lethal, which all that's gonna do is draw me a prize card. Alright.
Blood on the waters.
Alright, and they play a 4/4 and a 3/2. We should be able to clean this up here, no problem. I think the best thing that we can do is attack with this first, so they get 1 prize card, and it's not a prophecy, and then your last card won't matter.
You don't look like
Hey! What's going on up there?
Dominion guards.
Alright.
The Argonian and the hero realized they had a common enemy. The smuggler, who is called Swims at Night, agreed to sail north in search of the sorceress.
Swims at Night has joined you. Cool. Alright, so we get a deck, we get some gold, and... oh, that's a pretty measly amount of gold there. And we get a new deck, a green-black deck. Or green-purple, rather. Complete Act 2. Alright, we will keep the story mode going here then. That's probably just going to be what I'm playing
I
through
love
today.
a good storm.
Alrighty, and pretty sure we are supposed to change up decks here, go into the Black Marsh Smugglers. Probably don't have to. But we'll see how this works for us now. Okay.
I stole this cargo fair and square. Let's send these dishonorable thieves into the brine.
Lethal Imperial Armor. I feel like I don't need this just yet. Let me get rid of all of these. All we need is a 1 attack, like 1/1 to deal with this. I didn't want to have to use my Death Toucher.
Look alive, men, or this storm will toss you about.
Alright, there's a lot of new shit going on right now. First off, there's the Ring of Magicka, which looks like a 3-time use coin. You can probably only use it once each turn. If you can use it all at once, that means going second starts you with a Black Lotus, which would be pretty crazy. A random creature switches lanes. Huh. Alright, that means it's going to be impossible to lock this down with just one creature here. Alright, let's just end the turn for now. The top card of your deck is an action, draw it. Alright, so he drew a spell.
Die, scurvy dog.
And then he puts me down to 26. One of his guys is going to move over here. Prophecy and Guard. Oh, Prophecy, I see. Alright, we definitely want to summon our Tree Mender. Can I use this again? No, I cannot. This is gonna come over here. Alright, regardless of where I put it, there is a 25% chance that I can fail here. So what could happen is this 3-1 could come over here, and my... Oh, you know what? I should have just put it over... Oh, no, this does prevent more damage. Interesting. Alright, that's a pretty bad play for them, but... Not going to complain. Max Magicka is what that cares about. Prophecy and Guard. Alright, well... This card's pretty good. However, it also develops our mana. So, I think it's where I want to go. It's a 3/5 card. What did my opponent do? They just gave me a card here. Alright, and they didn't attack into our dude here. That's pretty good. An 8/8, eh? Alright, so I need to get more health than them somehow. That's going to be a little bit tricky. I am able to cast a Swamp Leviathan here, though, so I like that. Let's just smack face. And then play a Swamp Leviathan. It's going to be hard for them to deal with this Swamp Leviathan.
I used to be an adventurer like you.
Yeah, so now both of these cards are going to switch lanes.
God of sorcery, be with me.
Oh, never mind. Looks like there's 75% chance to deal with the Swamp Leviathan. Wait, none of these things stopped. Neither of these cards got blown over. The end of your opponent's turn, a random creature switches land. Okay. I'm just, not understanding something there, clearly. I'm down to 18. That's going to give my opponent 2 prize cards. Well, now or never.
The forest is my strength and my courage.
5/3 or 4/2. Just play the better card.
We all return.
This one still needs to get upgraded, obviously, but
Do not test me, knave.
They gave it a Divine Shield.
I used to be an adventurer like you.
Alright, another Swamp Leviathan. Costs 6 less, so that means I can play this for like 1 mana. I'm gonna want to do that. Oh shit, how much damage do they have here? It's not lethal, but it's pretty close. Do I have another guard? I've got a guard and I've got this charger. So I'll go 50-50 for the guard here, see if I can get that.
And keep you safe.
Looks like I was able to. Still doesn't let me play the Marshal because now I don't have enough mana. I think I'll just play the Cliff Racer. Just want to make the safest play here. Then I will give my opponent all of their prize cards so that the Invader is lethal next turn. The Invader's dead, but they still have a Leviathan.
I used to be an adventurer like you.
It looks like that is going to survive, and yeah, I might have died if I didn't try to clear off their stuff there. I'm not sure. They had 11 points or 13 points worth of damage, but Feels like that was a clean way to play that. And this is clearly tutorial stuff, right? That I'm getting, like, booster packs with that are, like, faction specific. Okay, yeah, and those go right into the deck. Cool. Another Leviathan for us.
There's no sign of Lana. You think the crash killed them all?
Maybe. Or maybe it was the locals.
I'm gonna stop talking over those for people that are interested in them, I think. When I was just starting off the stream, I wanted to say what I wanted to say, but now it gives me a second that I can stop talking, so I'll take it. So I'm not exactly sure how the lane mechanic works. A little bit awkward for a new player that I can't, like, examine them at the start. I'm on the draw. Give a creature lethal. Definitely want to still try to draw a cheap creature, especially with this Skooma Racketeer, but I think I'm actually going to ship the Racketeer as well. Definitely want to coin out your cards that give you additional magicka.
The power
I think I can coin out this as well. So in general, if these are typical lanes,
you won't even see me coming.
I think on the drain. Sure, we can play this here.
The waters of life.
I think when you're on the draw, you want to play your cards in the shadow lane, and when you're on the play, you play them in this lane. And now I'm on the play. But charged lethal isn't super good, yeah.
It's a good day for
now I can protect him with the Territorial Viper. If that makes sense. I'm technically not on the play, but I kind of am at the same time. And I suppose we can just take 9 here. Don't love it, but we'll do it. And that actually just lets us draw 2 more cards, right? Yeah, I guess that's fine. And
the watch is mine.
I don't see any reason not to just dump my hand. I could have put a dagger on the guard. Maybe that would have been good.
Your soul.
Oh, why does he have so much life? Did he gain some life points at some point? He must have. Alright, so I'll draw 2 more cards here. Seems pretty sweet. Alright, and my opponent is going all Shadow Lane. So I can go charge lethal. This only needs 1 damage to finish off, but 4 mana, 1/1 charge. I guess I'll take it. And then I'll just play this. It'll have shadow, so they'll be able to battle over there. And next turn, this will be a 4/4. We'll start hitting my opponent for 8. I think we'll get them dead pretty soon here. Summon 2 damage to each player. Charge and drain. Alright, that one's a little bit unfortunate as well. We will be able to positive battle this here. And I am down to 11. Oh, I get to decide which lane I want that in.
The forest
Right,
is my
gonna go
strength
over
and
this.
my courage.
Easy enough. Also give a creature lethal. I don't think that matters here.
By my honor.
I think we just want to start with this. Which mana do I have? 7. Sure, we'll drop this stuff down.
I will make short work of the sap sniffers.
I missed.
Teach you to mess with me.
We'll get a positive battle there. That means it's going to trade off with everything.
Mud and mayhem.
Arcane will judge
I'll
your
just get
soul.
2 more positive battles. That keeps my opponent at 20. No, we could have hit them for 4 without getting punished. Summon a random animal for a 6 mana 3/4. This animal is something that drew him another card, looks like. Top 3 cards of your deck, put 1 into your hand, discard the others, and he got a 1 mana 2/1. Have to watch my life total here. +1 lethal.
This one offers something tasty.
I should have put them all over in
Offers
this.
something tasty.
And I maybe should have given this lethal as well.
Mud and mayhem.
Arcane will judge your soul.
Face my blade.
This Wamasu has teeth.
Put him down to 6. That'll let him draw a bunch of cards, but hopefully that leaves us with enough. Interesting if I just do all here. Alright, a Leviathan. And another Drainer. Give a creature an extra attack this turn. That is a pretty powerful ability. Let's lead with our strongest monsters.
Arcane will judge your soul.
And now he can deal 2 damage to everything off of his prophecy.
This
No, it looks like he
Wamasu
doesn't
has
have it.
teeth.
That'll wrap it up.
As the Spriggans fell, the travelers spotted one beckoning them into the woods.
Narg would have followed, but Mother always said this one was too curious.
Alright, we can follow this guy. Or we can loot him. Well, I don't want to loot him, but this card seems a lot better. This card seems cool, but for 5 mana, like, you could just get a 5/5, right? Let's loot. Time to get a little evil.
The adventurers did not trust the creature, and found a treasure it had no doubt hoped to lead them away from.
I wonder if, like, the longer you wait till making a bad decision, the more powerful the thing that you get is. That would be interesting. Drain, destroy a wounded creature. That's pretty cool. It's execute. And prophecy, pilfer, +1/+1. Oh, cool. Go face. Face is the place.
The cultists had taken refuge in an ancient ruin, only to fall prey to its ferocious new inhabitants.
I could use a little help here.
I'm skipping it.
Thanks for the rescue.
Alright, our opponent has the Black Lotus this time.
I think so.
Prophecy, this still seems fine. I mean, it's a 2-drop. It's also a 2-drop. I'll just get rid of the Leviathan. I guess I want to look for cards that ramp my mana, so maybe I will ship the Henchman. It is okay late game as well. And we'll look for some mana ramp. Didn't quite get there. But did find a Drain card. We'll go here because I'm on the play, but could backfire with the fact that opponent has that. +2 attack on your turn. Okay, cool. I don't want to just dodge this forever. We'll let him trade it off. That's why. It's 2-1.
You will lose.
It's 2-1 that essentially just has to trade it right here. Otherwise I get the positive battle. 3 damage to me and gain 3. That sounds like a terrible use of your turn.
The power of the Hist.
But I will complain. They also use a... Wow, they also used a Lotus Petal to Thievery. That's pretty bad. That's pretty cool. If it's in your opener, it's even cheaper.
Be careful. These goblins had a powerful chief with them when I first arrived. We'd better finish off as many of them as we can before he comes back.
Okay, so it's a tribal deck. But I don't wanna. That's tricky. Yeah, I really don't want to finish off the chief. Guess I have to give myself the option to, though.
It's a good day for battle.
You won't even see me coming.
You're gonna go face, give me a prize card. I'm gonna Hist Mage at this point. What was that? Just +1 attack? Yeah, Steel Dagger. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna play a Hist Mage.
The Hist provides.
RK will judge your soul.
You won't even see me coming.
So whenever you summon another green creature, it gets +1/+1. Okay. So that might be something worth taking out. But I can't, right? Maybe a creature lethal. Not really much I can do in that regard either. Wonder if I can give this itself lethal.
This one offers something tasty.
Nice. Alright. That might be the best use of that.
The mud we all You return. Won't even see me coming.
RK will judge your soul.
Thorns and claws.
Prize cards be damned. Let's just get their life total low. That gives them a 4/4. That's an interesting trade, but they wanted to just trade off with my creatures anyways. Because their life points are pretty low here. They play a guard. Alrighty.
To the mud we all return.
The watch is mine.
I draw power from these trees.
Oh, they shackled it.
Customers only.
You won't even see me.
Maybe it was bad to give him a prize card there. Hello, it's Tens. Just checking out this game for the first time here. But welcome to the stream. I'm on, like, the story mode, like, mission 10 or so.
Bark and burn.
Alrighty.
Bark and burn.
We had lethal, even if their prophecy dealt with our other invader. Probably should have attacked with our invader with damage on it already first. In case they had a 2 damage prophecy, but...
Laneth had learned that the cult was secretly led by Lord Narafin, the Dominion warlord who had captured the Imperial city. To bring about the prophecy, he intended to sacrifice all of the city's inhabitants. Laneth suggested they seek out the Imperial army, then in exile in Skyrim, and warn the Emperor of Narafin's plot.
Cool, we get some more people in our party, some more stuff happened. Wasn't really paying that much attention, but we also got some levels up and a deck. Alright, how is this card gonna get more powerful? Prophecy and Guard, that's more like it. Or summon, draw a card if it costs 7 or more, reduce its costs by 2. Cool. Yeah, I did notice that the cards were cards with like Battle Cry if you played them off Prophecy or something like that. But that's cool that they are they're true battle cries, not just when you play them from your hand battle cries. Thieves Guild Recruit seems like it might be a little bit better. Like, this is a good early game card, whereas this is a good late game card. Prophecy, Guard, and Lethal is an interesting set of abilities. Oh, that's interesting that they both wind up seeing constructed play. And I'm sure you can still get both even after you pick one. Yeah, this is definitely the harder one because I want both. Yeah, that makes sense, that, like, I won't have the, like, expensive, like, good legends that you'd want to play this with. Whereas this is just, like, a solid control card pretty much at any point in the game. Alright. I'll take your advice here. And we'll go with the Fighters Guild Recruit. Yeah, I have to imagine that it can't matter too much. Like, I also see I'm getting a Dark Elf bonus right here. I have to imagine that that stuff, like, winds up being pretty well balanced out across whatever, like, whatever you wind up doing, you know? Yeah, I did make one choice already.
Like these woods.
I think it was about whether or not I keep the dog.
But not the safest.
And they gave me the other one too. Yeah, and if they're both good but one's better for starting out, then might as well take the one that's better for starting out first. Probably won't change my deck too much to begin with here. Spider Skater from their nearby. 3 damage to a random enemy. Well, this hand looks pretty good. We've got a curve of 1, 2, 3 on the play. So, not gonna mess with that too much here. I'm on the play, so I'll go open field.
Destruction is at hand.
Oh, but what is this? This is where spiders are coming from? Summon a random spider. Oh, jeez. That's pretty good. Oh, that's a pretty good combo already. Might as well do that then.
Outlander.
Smack my opponent for 1 and then sacrifice this. I don't see that getting any better. And we get to deal 3 damage to something at random. Cool, we killed the 2-1. Well, that was about as good as that could have gone. Okay, so the avatar did actually matter a decent amount. Well, that's awkward. And is this guy stunned? Yeah, he's shackled. Okay. He's spider shackled. That's a little bit awkward that the choice that you have to make before you really know what you're doing actually affects stuff. I just went with this dude. +1. Lethal. I don't love this. It's not like I can kill this spider layer though either. So I'm just gonna play out my cards. Hope it all works. That's fair. I generally, while I am playing out games on stream, just...
The forest is ours!
I just generally tend to keep the basic deck for as long as I can.
They cannot hope to outwit me.
Just because otherwise I'm changing it after every game. And that can take a while. Interesting attack by our opponent there. I mean, I could play the Enforcer. I feel like I should play the Enforcer just because then my opponent's going to attack that. I'll just play this guy though.
The forest is ours!
Sure, it's a good target for him, but it's not actually going to matter that much. That's cool. Yeah, I'm about halfway done now, and I'm still going to play for another, like, 2 hours or so. Last gasp. And what's an iron sword? 2 cost. So I could play the Nightblade. I could soul split it. And then I would be able to also play the Iron Sword. Where does that get me? I'm also still not sure. I've never played 5 creatures all in the same lane. I'm still not sure if that's possible. Let's find out. Okay, so I'd have to select a card to sacrifice. So that means if I wind up soul splitting, that's not going to work out well for me either. So what if I do something like this?
Oh, too simple.
Trade this off. And then I soul split this now. That'll give me a Iron Sword. But you know what? I don't have to play Iron Sword here. Iron Sword means I deal 8, put them down to 6 though. 6 is kind of a magic number here.
The forest is ours.
We'll put them down to 6 then. can you switch your avatar? Is that what you guys are saying? Or you just, like, made a new account or something, you mean, Spam? Not sure. I mean, probably the legends are the most relevant thing. I thought I was just choosing an avatar. I didn't think it could have mattered.
In the spider's web, they found a high elf merchant calling for help.
No.
Did they free him? He might give away their location to the Dominion.
This one would have taken his gold.
Alright, so I can get this random epic at the end of each turn. If you played 2 actions, draw a card. That doesn't seem horrible. The peddler really doesn't seem that bad here. But 50 gold is probably... I'm curious if you can use gold to jump into the multiplayer arena. If you can, then that's probably what I want to do. Cool, well thank you for sticking around, Tens. I appreciate it. Yeah, pretty much every choice I'm going to ask which one is the better choice. You think Peddler's actually good? Okay. Even if you don't use it, just an epic winds up being better than 50 gold. I'll trust you.
The travelers would not leave him to die.
It's also like the good choice. I helped him out. If you just want to look at it that way. Alright, we get some more cards in our various decks here.
No one in this tavern knows.
2 more quests for Act 2 here. And I think we were just playing we were playing the blue-green deck. Okay. Fair enough. Alright, this is double field this time. A fight has broken out in the tavern. Watch out for flying bottles. I still don't know what the actual game is.
Are they assassins?
Because I've
Dominion
only
operatives?
played the story mode, so I don't know like how the
Lords. This is what we do.
1 damage to a random enemy at the start of each turn. Sacrifice a creature to deal 5 damage to a random enemy creature. Shackle a creature, arrow in the knee. Deal 1 damage to it. Let's just take out the Fire Bloom. And yeah, then we'll start throwing stuff around here.
I have no fear of you, cowardly skeever.
Oh, there's no lanes in this one. There's only 1 field. I think I don't even want to play my cards yet. I'm gonna just pass here. Oh, well, got punished. My opponent gave his guy a maple shield. Could always shackle this. Could also try to fire bloom it. You know what? The ash landers are probably enough to clean up the field. My opponent will hit me for an additional 1 damage when they unlock my prize card, but then I get a free prize card, so I won't complain.
By our service, we honor kind.
Time to fight.
Trolls.
Oh, awesome. Alright, I will check that out off stream, Tens. But that's a cool starter guide. Alright. Looks like a lot more stuff just happened than I was prepared for. What can we do here? Well, I'd love to clean up both of these things so that way my fireball will be guaranteed to hit a better target here. So what could I do? I could arrow, firebolt, and then cruel fire bloom. I think that sounds reasonable. And I'm like 50% to kill this and 25% to kill this. Alright, let's play some cards. Though arrow in the knee, maybe I don't play arrow in the knee. Alright, let's not play arrow. I'm gonna risk it a little bit. This also winds up being somewhat defensive too. Perfect. And then I can arrow this. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Alright. Is Shackle forever, or is Shackle just for a turn? Oh, it just is for a turn. Alright, I probably shouldn't have arrowed in the knee that, but...
Ermamora tests us. Time to fight. Time to fight.
Alright, I'll play a 1/1 ward next turn. Hopefully I can finish off one of these 1/1s. With my Brawl. Nope. I smack my opponent in the face for nothing.
The elements are mine to control.
We'll get a 5/5 here.
Trolls take you.
Alright, did they clear up my guy? I wasn't paying attention. Alright, looks like they decided to clear off my 5/5. Well, I'm not going to complain for that. That saves me a bunch of life points there. When it attacks, put 2 1/1s with charge into the hand. Firebolt is a 2 damage, 1 cost card. Steel Sword also seems good. Alright.
Let's shed some light on the problem.
All too simple.
Looks like I did get a Firebolt, and I'll kill my opponent's 4/1. And when it attacks, so they won't get the free charge, guys. Alright, so that's pretty good.
Come and warm yourself.
And they play another enchantment here. Ongoing, friendly red creatures have +1 attack. Alright, I can deal with this. We're even 50-50 to kill the 5/1, and then we can throw a Firebolt at the other dude. That's going to leave us with enough mana to play both of these things, because I might as well use my Black Lotus that they gave me. That'll give my opponent a prize card, and next turn I get to play Shocking
I have no fear of you, cowardly schemer.
Lamasu.
The day will be ours.
Alrighty, hopefully I can get my trigger there. Not quite. 4 damage. What does this guy do? +1/+1 for each destroyed enemy rune. Oh, that's pretty cool. Alright, and the guard has been removed from that.
I said no trouble.
Let's positive battle.
Enough games.
Smack this guy. Use this to play our Lamasu to finish that off, and then knock my opponent down to 16. Can we end the game next turn? Doesn't look like it. This is 10 damage, so we need 5 more damage to get through there. Looks like a prophecy for my opponents. Alright, 4/1 prophecy. Summon, draw a card. Okay, and then when he dies, you shuffle a 0 cost. Well, we've got enough mana here to dump out my hand. Let's play Firebolt. Let's pause the battle. You know what I should do first? I should draw a card first.
Let's dance.
And I'll play a Sneaker.
I said no trouble.
And then we'll put my opponent down to... you know what? We'll keep him at 12. We'll keep him at 12 because we've got lethal regardless.
Come and warm yourself.
You know, barring a prophecy. Soul split. So I'm like kind of wondering if lanes are like randomly determined, I guess.
No trouble.
Alright, that's not a prophecy, and that's not a prophecy, so we win. Play Royal Sage.
You're in need of my wisdom.
And we get to give each of our creatures a random keyword.
I have you now.
That'll be me. Alright, these don't look like blue things. Alright, I know, I guess this was a blue pack. And I guess this card was slightly rarer. Prophecy, Shackle, and Enemy Creature. Cool. Lightning Bolt's a sweet prophecy as well. And +2/+2, and draw a card. New booster
the locals
pack.
weren't lying. The Legion should be nearby.
There they are.
Hail! I am Tyr, Knight Brother of the Blades.
They don't look pleased to see us.
I think my interest in a game is pretty closely tied to... I mean, gameplay is certainly important, but being able to go infinite in Arena is also a pretty important aspect to me. So this will unlock solo Arena mode and give me an Arena ticket. That's pretty cool. Let's go ahead and just open up the booster pack that we just got, though. And an ad for the forums. What is this for? This is, I guess, how many new cards I have.
To review your progress so far, select Profile.
Ooh, here we go. Yeah, I do want to say, I do think it's kind of a trap just to compare, like, gold rewards exactly to other stuff. Like, alright, so yeah, they give you a little bit more gold, they give you a little bit more other things, but the decks are also 66% bigger in this game. So, you actually, even if they give you 50% more rewards, like if they're giving you 15 gold instead of 10 gold, that doesn't really mean anything unless the if the deck building stuff doesn't line up in the same way. So, do just want to point that out. It can be a little bit of a fallacy. You can't just compare gold numbers to gold numbers in the other games. Also depends on how many legends you wind up needing
review your progress
in
so far,
the competitive decks
Profile.
and things like that. To review your progress so far.
The Profile screen tracks your collection, current quests, and more. You can also switch your avatar portrait and change your title as you earn new ones in battle.
awnings are. Alright, so should I be a dark elf? Just reading through your guide here a little bit, the 10s. So don't mind me. Okay. Yeah, I'm curious if I should just switch over. Feel like I will here. Unless somebody tells me otherwise. Not there. Oh, I see where it is. Oh no, I clicked it right. Alright. So I was actually... Oh no, not Nord. Breton. Sure, this dude. If that's what I gotta do. So will that change my whole story? Wait, I don't want to be the forgotten hero, too. Let's go, the Earthbone. I don't know about that one. No luck's given. The Assassin, the Captain. Well, I can't use most of these. Right now I can really just use the Untouchable. That seems reasonable. Though, I'm probably pretty likely to be quite touchable as my playstyle, as some of you guys might know. That's interesting. Alright, so we've unlocked play mode, which is probably ladder. Alright, there's ranked and casual. Yep. And then practice. We'll unlock that as we go along. What is this? Is this daily quest? No, this is the special offer. I think we may have already done the daily quest. Okay. Complete Act 2. That's the idea, and looks like the daily quest kind of happened like Hearthstone. Like you can stack up 3 at the same time. So we'll go into completing Act 2 here, only one more game, and then we'll get these Act 2 rewards. And I will just continue with the newest deck that they've given us here. The Avengers. Though if I want to be the captain, I've got to play some more guards. So maybe I should switch over to captain. Let's just take the ransack out of here. Firebolt's okay. And a 1-mana 1/1.
Going back there. The Imperial Legion is doomed.
Seems good enough as well.
Your destruction is at hand.
Soldiers, report.
No 2-drop, but we do have a Firebolt. Alright, there's some guards for my opponent. Did they play a real card? Yes, they did. We're 50-50 to clear their field.
Outlander.
I think, right? Yeah, random enemy. Alright, we'll just go face.
Training is over. It's time to act.
Acknowledge. I hear and obey.
Well, now we are 1 in 3 to kill, or yeah, we're 2 out of 3 to kill something. But
let's shed some light on the problem.
That seems good.
Die, Outlander.
I'll keep my dude around for another minute here.
Acknowledge.
You can't defeat me.
Into the void.
Alright, and the 3 went to the face. That's a little bit unlucky. Firebolt this. That makes that not a huge deal. So I can take that out. I think I might want to firebolt it, especially since I just have so many. So firebolt seems good here, and then I can have this guy pump himself.
For the reach.
That leaves me in reasonable control with both of these lanes here. And I also have firebolt finish off, so I can kill anything here.
Acknowledge.
Can I firebolt something that is shadowed? Looks like I can, just can't attack it. That seems pretty good. 2-1.
Okay. We'll stand together.
I have you now.
Back where you came from.
Alright, we'll give my opponent another rune
There's a plan.
card.
There's
think that's
always
what it's
a
called.
plan.
Rune prize. I'm just gonna call them prize cards. That's the easiest thing for me to say. If your opponent doesn't damage you on their turn, well, that's not gonna happen. Alright. I'm gonna damage them. I think I'm gonna damage them every turn. Believe it or not. Let's go ahead and play a firebolt.
Take arms.
Let's damage my opponent.
I have you now.
We can keep him at 11. 11 might be slightly better than 7, but 7 seems so low that I don't know how to get back from that. Alright, that does give them a prophecy.
Who goes there?
I live to serve.
Oh, and that's a guard in both lanes. That's pretty good. That would have stopped me next turn, though, so I'm glad to just get the damage in. And we'll end the turn there. We're going to trade into our guys. Our guy comes back. Assuming they don't have any guard, we win here. Right, that's not guard, that's not guard, and they are out of mana. So now we just need to... just need to have my opponent's thing
Back where you came from.
not activate. No prophecy cards here. Those are the words I'm looking for. No prophecy from them, so
Look,
we'll be able to take them right out.
Cassia has arrived. Run, men!
Alrighty. That's all she wrote. They did kind of amp up the complexity
Well,
on that
look
one a
who
little
it
bit.
is. Thanks for taking out those deserters for me, Tyr. Have you come to serve the Emperor once more?
Cassia, we need to speak with him immediately.
The Emperor was horrified to hear of Lord Norofin's plan, but he knew an attack on the Imperial City was doomed to fail. Somehow the Dominion could predict his forces' every move. The hero volunteered to infiltrate the city and discover the source of this ability.
Was the city not guarded?
Ah, well, you see, Norofin had recently reopened the arena. The hero resolved to pose as a gladiator to gain entry. Once inside, swims at night would lead them to a secret passageway into the White Gold Tower.
I don't know what people joining my party really means. It doesn't seem like they are really helping me that much. But that gives us an arena ticket, a few more gold coins, and our 4th starter deck. Unlocking those pretty quick here. 40 more gold, and then it's asking us to complete Act.
People, by the grace of our liege, Lord Nerefin, I welcome you back to the arena, because nothing unites man and mer like the spectacle of glorious bloodshed.
This is not bringing back happy memories.
It'll be fun, just like old times.
Alrighty, a few more things here to deal with. And we did unlock Solo Arena.
In the arena, you set aside your collection to battle using an army of cards you recruit. Use your arena ticket to enter your first arena.
I kind of want to jump into this here. So, Solo Arena, that makes it sound like it's going to be more like... It's going to be a solo player mode, and then I am just going to... Now, is this a solo arena ticket that I have, or is it just an arena ticket? Okay. But them joining my party doesn't actually mean anything. Alright, so it is normally a field lane and a shadow lane, and then special lanes are just in other stuff. You can only have singletons for legendaries or 3-ofs for other cards. Makes sense. It doesn't talk about on card anatomy the ability to power up cards, so I assume that that's something that kind of goes away. Maybe by the end of the story mode, all of your cards are upgraded. Though I do feel like I got some upgradable cards in booster packs, too. Yeah, like Orc Clansman. When are we going to upgrade this? Alright, so just reach a character to level 12. That makes sense. Okay, level, but I'm not level 7? Oh no, I'm level 6. I'm almost level 7. Okay. Prophecy Guard. Prophecy Guard is probably pretty powerful. Yeah, definitely with the Sentinel there. Okay. Alrighty. And looks like there are some... These are multicolored cards, and these are neutral cards right here. Get to level 28 to upgrade this. Oh, okay. Just makes 2 of them. Every 10 levels I upgrade. Oh, okay. I didn't even realize I had legendaries already. Level 50? Yeah, I guess. I guess I've got 1 legend for each color somewhere in here then. Okay, this is... Okay, it gets Drain. Yeah, 6 mana 4/4 Drain. That's fine. And what's this legend? He is a 5/5 with breakthrough that makes a 1/1. I guess he just makes a vanilla 1/1. And then he gains some health on this level. Alright, but once you're done the story mode, all of that upgrade stuff, I have to imagine, is done, right? Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, this doesn't seem great. But yeah, doesn't seem great. But seems fine nonetheless. Must deal 2 damage to a friendly creature. I guess that's fine. It can deal it to itself, right? So it can be a 2-mana 3/2 or better. Interesting. Yeah, that's kind of an interesting mechanic there, the upgrade stuff. Yeah, I think I will jump into Solo Arena and just see what this has for me here.
Pick the class to play during this arena.
Okay. So you pick which 2-color combination you want. So this is tricky. This looks like it might need a tier list of some variety. Let me just throw into Google Elder Scrolls Legends. Game mode is this called again? Arena. Arena tier list. Oh, this is a tier list for picks. I want to know what colors I should be grabbing even. Looks like green and yellow both have the best rares. Which ones have the best commons? Red, blue, yellow, green. Okay, they gave each color a listing of one top tier common. Yeah, I mean, blue seems good, plus the other thing is this is my current avatar. So that does seem like a solid reason to pick Sorcerer. Spell Sword seems like it would be pretty straightforward, you know, the red stuff and the white stuff, maybe a little bit easier. Where Sorcerer might be a little bit more difficult to play. So that is something kind of worth considering here. That Sorcerer might be a little bit more difficult to play than the straightforward red-white. I'm gonna look at one more thing here. Just give me a second. So 4 for red. I'm just picking between Spell Sword and Crusader now. I think I've leveled it or narrowed it down to one of those two. Okay, I'm gonna go with purple-yellow here, and I'm gonna take Spell Sword. Oh, okay. So, looks like it might just be on easy mode. Anyways. So this will give us a solid curve, potentially. And hopefully the two colors will balance each other out. I don't know. That's what I'm hoping. Maybe they're bad in conjunction with each other, but...
Pick a card to add to your deck.
Probably not. Alright, +2/+2 while you have 7 or more magicka. So 4 mana 4/4 doesn't seem horrible. And then it becomes a 6/6 with guard. So that's pretty good when you summon another creature in this lane. Give it ward. Wow. Alright, these seem like some pretty strong cards to start off with here. I don't love the healer. I think Preserver of the Root is probably better. It just seems like... I mean, this is a 4 mana 2/3, like... This is probably better when you're ahead. It allows you to snowball and, like, do some insane things. It's essentially like a Death Cultist, just with weaker stats. But this card's just always going to be good, I think, regardless. Preserver of the Root.
And continue picking until you've made your deck.
Seems like a more powerful card here. The computer uses unupgraded cards. That's kind of awkward. Alpha Wolf is cool when it connects double its power and health. So it's at least a 3 mana 2/2. If you can suit it up any, that seems okay. And what does the Doggy Rot Mystic do? Pilfer, draw a random support from your deck. I think I am a little bit more likely to want the Doggy Rot Mystic here. I don't think any of these epics are, like, insane. Alpha Wolf really doesn't seem that great. He's just going to be a 3/1. I mean, maybe there's a lot of wolves, but I can't imagine that Tribal is, like, exactly where you want to be. Yeah, I'm going to take this guy. It's a 4/5. I don't want to make my deck too expensive here. But you do have 30 life in this game, right? So you have some time. I mean, that's the same amount of life points that you have in Hearthstone. Prophecy gain 5 health. Definitely don't want to do that, but it might be worth considering if you could also gain health on a creature. Prophecy Guard does seem cool, and a 5 mana 2/6 guard is probably not horrible. Though a 4 mana 4/4 that can gain lifelink, that's what I'm going to go for. So I'll take the Paladin here. Breakthrough, that's kind of mediocre. If your opponent doesn't damage you on their turn, I just can't, I just don't see that happening. I just don't see that happening. There are a few things that want us to have, like, this wants us to play some spells, and this wants us to play some spells. So this seems good. Obviously, the spells would have meant that the other card was better than the Doggy Rot Mystic. But Patriot seems good. Yeah, just go face. Give other friendly creatures +1/+1. It's like a Stormwind Commander. Give a creature -4. This turn is the Calm, and destroy a creature with power 2 or less. Power, I'm going to assume, is the first number. That seems like a pretty solid removal spell. It also is an action for the 2 cards that we already have that care about actions, so I like that. Hive Defender I like much more than the other Hive creature. Summon, gain +1/+1 for each other friendly purple card. Well, it looks like we're mostly yellow right now. When you summon another creature, give it +1 attack. Fifth Legion Trainer seems fine. Though, you know what? Hive Defender, as much as I don't want to just load up on 4-drops, I think Hive Defender is actually a pretty solid card. Middle card. This card's a support? I'm not sure what that means. And I could take a Tiger as another Garter here. I like the Tree Minder. Gaining 5 health also seems good. I think I'm going to take the Tree Minder just to have a little bit of a different curve here. And the Tree Minder will allow us, like, then we can play the Rot Mystic next turn. I think this card is pretty good. 4 mana. Alright, here we have, what is this card? Chillwind Yeti. And a 1/1 that makes a 1/1. Well, do I want another 4-drop? I mean, Chillwind Yeti's pretty good. We're already playing Doggy Rot Mystic, which is just a 5-mana Yeti. Oh, I see what you were saying. There's a card type called Support. I don't know what a Support is. Oh, the supports are the enchantments? Oh, this is Draw an Enchantment? Oh, okay. That's not that great then. I think I'll just grab 2 1-mana 1/1s. One-mana 1/1s are good with the daggers. And an item isn't an action. So there's equipments, there's spells, and there's enchantments, I believe. +1/+1 and lethal. Is that any good? Guess it's good on Tree Minder. It's good on all my guard guys. I'm gonna go with the Draugr. That's my instinct there for that one. +1 for each enemy creature in this lane. That's not bad at all. That's a 2-mana 3/3. I don't have any 2-mana cards so far. Alright. I'll take a 2-mana 3/3. You got me. Prophecy, this is Priest of the Moons. That's what the other thing summons. Sunhold Medic, I think, is also pretty good. This summon is you gain 2 health. It does have Prophecy, though. So that's kind of interesting to note. At the start of your turn, give another random friendly creature +1/+1. Well, that seems really good, too. I think Reachmon Shaman is the best card here, which is interesting because it's neutral. Prophecy might also be pretty good, but Reachman Shaman, I don't know, for a neutral card, this seems pretty good. What are my other options here? Just Priest of the Moons, really? Also Sunhold Medic. I think I just want... Reachmon Shaman. Alright, I got a second off that from 10s. So I'll pick that up. Alright, friendly creatures have +1/+1. This is an ongoing support. 5 mana is a lot of mana, but we get to draw it for free off Doggy Rod. But 5 mana is a lot of mana. Summon, give a creature -4 attack this turn. That's the same as giving a creature +4 health. Oh, well, Shadowfen Priest looks like he does a lot, right? I mean, getting a support might be good here, but... I don't know. I could see an argument for any of these cards, really, but Cloud Rest Illusionist does seem good. Divine Fervor is our best support, or it is a free support that we can draw off Doggy Rot Mystic. I'm gonna go for Shadowfen Priest. Seems like being able to destroy an enemy support, like there's not that many things that interact with supports, so being able to pick up a card that can destroy a support could be pretty good for us. A 1/5, meh. All of these cards seem pretty mediocre. Leaning towards the Dwarven Sphere, but I don't love it. Definitely don't love it. It does just help us get to turn 4, though. And I don't know how much I'm going to want a 1/5, realistically. I think Imperial Armor might actually just be the best card here. It's a late game card for sure, but if we're able to snowball on our opponents, it could be the best one. Yeah, leaning towards Imperial Armor. Though maybe I should just take Dwarven Sphere. It's just a creature. Creature's probably better than a +0. +6. Alright. Tap down something for a turn. I'll take it. 6/6 Guard. That seems good. Give a random friendly creature +3/+3. That's not bad at all either. Or a 1/2 Guard. Mountain Tyrant and Haunting Spirit. Definitely choosing between one of those two. I think Haunting Spirit is also a 6/6. And it's just cheaper. I'll take Haunting Spirit. Seems good to me. I can take a 5 mana 5/5 or a 4 mana 5/2 that gains me 5. There's also Calm. One thing that is kind of worth considering, like in yellow-purple, you have access to like Tree Menders to then allow you to play your 5-drops. That's 16 picks remaining here. But what I'm thinking is mana might not be that much of an issue. Yeah, I like a 5/5. I like me a 5/5. And then here's the choice between a Tree Mender, a 5/5, or a 1/1 Death Touch. Well, these all seem great. I think I'm going to pick Tree Mender before I take Bristleback. And Deadly Draugr seems good as well. And I like this, but I'm going to go with Tree Mender just first and foremost. Alright, these cards all have a border around them. I don't know what that means. Maybe I just wasn't paying attention and every card's had a border around it. Yeah, maybe I just wasn't paying attention. Alright, whenever you summon another creature, gain 1 health, 2 mana, 3/2, seems fine. Item, Guard, summon, +1/+1 for each enemy creature in this lane. So, 2 mana, +2/+2 in Guard. Summon, give all friendly guards +1/+2. Now let's just take a 2 mana 3/2. Guard, Prophecy, destroy a creature. I like that a whole bunch. Or Deathless Draugr. I'm gonna take Prophecy, destroy a creature. 5 mana isn't that much for destroy a creature. I mean, it's pretty expensive, but if you ever get it off Prophecy, this is an actual Prophecy that can get you back in the game. So here's how many picks we've done so far. 2 mana 3/2 Prophecy, I like that. And a 2 mana 3/2. Oh, here's the 2 Crocodile choices. These are both of the things that the Crocodile levels up into. That's kind of cute. Or we could take a Bristleback. Feeling okay on my 5 drops right now. Definitely want some more Tree Menders whenever I see them. I'm going to take a Prophecy card. And then we've got access to an Epic. Oh, and this one's multicolored. Ooh, destroy an enemy creature or support. That seems pretty good. 5 mana 6/6. Summon, give all enemy creatures in the lane Guard. Not necessarily a drawback. It does mean that you can, if your opponent's like protecting something with Guard, you can give everything Guard to then kind of be able to power past them. And Spiteful Dremora, summon, destroy an enemy creature with power 2 or less. These all seem good. Alright. Spiteful Dremora is another 5-drop. If I'm going to pick a 5-drop, I think I take the Eradicator. But Edict can just kill anything. It's not as good on tempo, but it can kill anything. I think I'm going to take Edict. I mean, the fact that it's a multicolored card, like it's purple and yellow, probably means it's better. And the fact that this is neutral, like, probably means that it's worse. Those aren't, like, hard and fast things. Because I do think the Reachman Shaman seems good. And there's stuff like Knife Juggler, you know, and Hearthstone, and Piloted Shredder, Dr. Boom, that are just better than class cards, too. I'm going to take Edict. Alright, we do kind of want actions for our Patriot and our 4/4 Lifelinker. One action could be to silence a creature for 0 mana. Maybe that's good. Can get us by a taunt. 3 uses. Okay, so this is a support. Oh, that's kind of cool. Don't think it's particularly good, but it's cool that you can have a support with a limited number of uses. And Aerostorm. Alright, I'm going to take Aerostorm. That seems pretty good to me. Enchanted Plate draws you a card. Sunhold Medic. It's just cheaper and a 1/1. Is Edict the card that I picked? I think I picked Edict. Oh, Edict of Azura. Yeah. Arrow Storm is what I was thinking of. He said, none of these cards are great, but Arrow Storm has the best animation. That's funny. These cards are both pretty similar. Enchanted Plate versus Sunhold Medic. Sunhold's a little bit better early game. Enchanted Plate is a lot better late game. I don't know how my deck is stacking up right now either, but I think it might be okay early game, so I might just want Enchanted Plate here. Another 1/5, don't care too much for that. A 3-mana 3/3 that can split up his guard. Well, that's kind of proving me wrong again. Looks like the neutral creature here is just the best by far. Then I can take another Tree Mender, I can take an Execute, or I can draw a card. Don't want that. We want a Tree Mender, and I'm pretty happy with that Mender there. Alright, we can take another Bruma, Profiteer. Friendly orcs have +0/+2. Are orcs vanilla creatures? No, they're not quite vanilla creatures. They're just random purple creatures are orcs. I'm pretty sure the Yeti is an orc. It is. But this seems horrible. This is like a 4-mana. +2/+2. Alright, we're taking a Profiteer. These other cards suck. I do think drawing a card is better than a 1/1. However, you can play the other guy on turn 1 as a 1/3. So he can answer some stuff. I can get another Tree Mender. That seems really good. Wow, Resolute Ally also seems great. I think I'm gonna take Tree Mender still. But Resolute Ally seems really good. Orcs are in both purple and in red. That's good to know. Yeah, I'm gonna take Tree Mender. Seems like you can't really go wrong with him. Alright, then another Barded Guar. I think that card's pretty good. What are our other options here? A 3-mana 3/4. Alright, so slightly better card. Plus you can split it up. Alright, this thing's good too. And then Priest of Moons also seems good. Hrothgar Artisan seems nasty though. Guard, when I have all of these 5-drops, does seem good, but yeah, I don't know. I'm going to go with the Artisan here. Swamp Leviathan. I think we want something like that. Other friendly creatures in this lane have +1 health. Well, this seems good, but I think we can afford to pick up a Swamp Leviathan here. So I'll pick that up. I can take another Shaman. Is in play increase your max magicka. I don't hate that. And I don't hate this. Tree Mender generally isn't that great. Well, joke's on me then, I guess. Seems good to me. We'll find out. It's, I mean, essentially it's just, what's the Jade? It's, Tree Mender is essentially just Jade Blossom from Hearthstone. Yeah, I mean, that would be the problem, right? That you can't have the ramp. But if you go all in on Tree Menders, I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of doing it here. feel like I might not need more ramp. I'm either going to take the better card immediately or the better card to snowball. I'm going to go for another Reachman Shaman. It seems like I might be able to snowball with that and protect it. Not going to take an Alpha Wolf. This is a cool card, but we didn't get anything to go along with it. It is a cheaper card and a better power toughness, but I'm going to go for Lion Guard Strategist.
9 enemies await you.
Hello, Duff.
The boss must be faced last, but you can take on the others in any order you choose. Pick an enemy to begin.
Cool, cool. All right, so I'm trying to rattle off 9 wins here before 3 of these guys can defeat me. Probably don't have to play anybody twice. Would be good to know, I guess, based off of the type of deck that I drafted, which of these opponents is going to be the easiest. And we can kind of work our way up from there. You know what? I'm gonna say something bold here, and I'm gonna imagine that I drafted a better deck than the mirror match. So I'm gonna start that one off here. And we've got the Black Lotus. Let's just look for a Tree Mender.
Tell me your
We'll save a crystal for our Swamp Leviathan as well. Alright, there's Tree Mender. So we can go turn 2 Tree Mender. Guess I'll play a turn 1 Croc.
Tell me where it is.
I didn't finish the story mode. I got a little bit into it. Well, I was going to attack this thing anyways, but thanks for letting me know what I should do here. And then let's go ahead and play a Tree Mender, and this will put me on the play, so I'll just keep my creatures. I guess a Tree Mender with Shadow doesn't do anything either. They kill our Mender, but we're going to be able to preserve here. We don't have an action in our hand, so we'll hold on to the Patriot for another turn here. Smack our opponent for 3. Yeah, I finished Act 2.
Clear your mind and retract your claws.
Opponent's got a lot of life points over there. Well, I guess we'll just let them play a bunch of shit over in this lane and then punish them for it. Next turn, we get to play a Swamp Leviathan.
Try this on for some.
Go ahead and protect this crocodile, I think. Yeah, I'm going to protect the crocodile, and I'm actually just going to play this Patriot out. Oh shit, I drew Arrow Storm. Oh, I'm silly. I'm acting like I'm just going to play it in a silly manner, but
Chimera, guide us!
friendly creatures, all of them have +1 attack. Alright. Drew another Tree Mender, shouldn't be a big deal.
That's close enough.
Let's give my opponent some prize cards here.
By bark and root.
Yeah, I'm going to give my opponent 3 prize cards this turn. I'm like very tempted. Okay, well that kind of changes my play, right? Yeah, I can just Arrow Storm this away. This guy's an 8/8? Since when? I thought this guy was a 7-mana 7/7.
So, it has been written.
Yeah, Shadowverse has a super long tutorial. As we found out. Alright, my opponent's gaining a bunch of life, it looks like. Alright, I think they played Fate Weaver. They drew a prophecy that, like, let them gain a bunch of health. Yeah, they did. Alright. Fate Weaver into Healing Potion. That's fair. If I Arrow Storm this, it feels like a pretty big waste of an Arrow Storm here.
There's a plan. There's always a plan.
Let me at him!
Alright, we can keep him at 16 here if we want to. Oh, this guy was warded? I guess he was warded, and I didn't notice. I think I would like to keep my opponent at 16. I am definitely going to have enough to kill them from 16. And that'll let them not get any additional prize cards here. I'll have 9 mana next turn to play Arrow Storm on this guard, potentially.
They'll never outsmart me.
Tell me your injuries.
Alright, yeah, they're going to make a big guard. They're going to shackle this. Play an action, deal 1 damage to the opponent. So if we kill this, can we swing out and kill them? Looks like I've got Exacxies. It just depends on what prophecies they draw. I'm going to go for it, though.
You won't foil my plan.
Let's go for this. Attacking with our smaller creatures first.
Let me at him!
Alright, that prophecy doesn't matter, and then finish him off with the Leviathan. Very cool. I didn't realize I already broke his 15 rune. That was my bad. Still reasonable practice, but yeah, kind of messed up there. All right, I get to upgrade this. I want the Camlorn Sentinel. Pretty sure 2 damage to the opponent. Yeah, we're gonna take the Sentinel. And our Breton bonus is a High Rock Summoner. Put a random Atronach into your hand. I have no clue what that means, but we get to do it. And a random Atronach, I don't know. I guess it doesn't have to be that good. It's a 2-mana 1/1.
Each time you defeat an enemy, you will get to pick another card to add to your deck.
Oh, no shit. Oh, that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. I wonder if that happens in Arena as well. I actually wouldn't love that in Arena, but I wouldn't mind it here. So, what does move mean? Does move mean it goes into the other lane? That just seems okay. What would I cut for Lowland Troll? Game probably doesn't make me cut anything, but I would get to. Probably cut... I don't know, I like all my cards now. I don't really think I have any, like, horrible cards. The Patriot isn't great. Oh, I don't get to cut anything from the deck? I think I will still take the 7-drop. I've got a lot of Tree Minders. Yeah, I'll still take the 7-drop. Arrow Storm could be good. It's another spell. Card seems okay. Maybe I should just take Arrow Storm. I'm going to take Lowland Troll.
The more wins you get, the greater your prize becomes.
That makes sense. Boom.
I'll challenge your triumphs! What challenge awaits next? Let's find out!
Alright, so what else is going to be slow? Purple stuff is the slower stuff. Oh, there's 2 different purple decks here. Or 2 different purple-blue decks. 2 different sorcerer decks, I think they're called. This one feels like it might be tough to beat if it's like a zombie theme. This is like going to be mid-rangey. It's going to be aggressive. I think I can beat the aggressive deck. I feel like I should have taken Storm of Arrows for the aggressive deck. Maybe I'll play against this one first.
Lower the gates!
So in normal arena, do you also get to add a card to your deck after each win?
Let's see if it works.
Okay, maybe I shouldn't stress out too much about what's going on here then. Barded Gnar seems good still. You know what? I guess I'll keep this because it curves out. Now let's just try to find a 2-drop. So they gave us this for free. In normal, you have a 30-card deck. Oh, right. No, that's what this is as well. Just lay out this guy. I'll hang on to my defenses for now. So it looks like it even gives you... There's, like, additional rules in this, so that's kind of like Faria again. Don't always love that, but... We'll see. I'll just take the damage. Alright, they're going to give me a card, and it's an enchanted plate. Alright, another tree mender.
The waters are alive.
So let's run all these menders out. You're going to have to crush a maple shield. And play a guard. Alright, that might be a little bit hard to break through then. Though, actually, Hive Defender, there's not shit they can do against that, right?
The waters.
Yeah, let's just ramp more.
Seed and
we'll get our opponent down to 27 here. Alright, they attacked incorrectly, so that's good. They gave us a free execute. Yeah, I guess maybe no need to stress about what my opponent is doing right here and now. Clear this.
Seed and spleen.
Clear this. And then play this one. Leviathan. Maybe I could have put it over here to stop this croc, but Hive Defender is also going to be able to clear this up pretty easily. Alright, that's shackled for a turn, but my 1/1 can clear this. Throw down a Hive Defender and place some more shit.
Thank the 8.
Sure. This is our last chance to have Tree Mender do anything. So we'll play that. Oh, this guy's still alive. Well, I fucked that up then. Alrighty. Yeah, I made a mistake there. Alright, let's just play Enchanted Plate then. Oh, that's a pretty good card. I think I will want to hit my opponent down to 16 here again.
close enough.
Let's see. My opponent can't clear this. Next turn I've got 8+8, so I've got lethal next turn. I'm going to leave him at 16. That'll play around this being a prophecy. They decide to give me an arrow storm and reveal the top card of their deck to me. Oh, reveal the top card of my deck to them. Alright. Same enough. We'll hit him for a quick 8. Alright, that one's a prophecy. We do have an arrow storm to potentially
might prove useful.
Clean stuff up. Alright, that means I don't have lethal. Alright, I think I want to clear off some of this board then.
That's close enough.
I think put them down to 11. Though I could also put them down to 6. That seems pretty reasonable too. Sure, yeah. We'll shackle this. Maybe I should have done that second. I can still silence a creature if I need to.
Spleen.
Looks like we won.
Forward, march!
They give their guys a bonus, and they die to the Leviathan. Leviathan's sweet in that it never lets my opponent activate their last prophecy. If they have one. So that's kind of cool.
Choose your reward.
Alright, at the start of your turn, heal another random friendly creature. That's pretty cool. You have to have the lane school. Pit Lion is also sweet. Enemy rune is destroyed. Gain 3 health. I don't care about the Dawnstar healer as much. Though it could help you win a race, right? I think the Herbalist is probably the best, though. Yeah, that is
another
interesting.
Step closer to ultimate glory.
All right. Like you guys said,
you ready for a bloodbath?
This one is kind of a freebie, so maybe it doesn't matter too much what we do here. I'm still gonna try to play the best that I can. Both players get extra magicka. Well, that probably favors me more than it favors him. How much extra magicka do we get? Looks like we just start the game out with an extra magicka. I'm going to ship Preserver of the Root. These early cards seem like they're just going to be so good. Also on the draw. That means I could play this turn. So, turn 1, I have 2 minutes. I can play this turn 2. Preserver of the Root. Yeah, I'm going to just keep all these. It could be good to look for a Tree Mender, but this curve seems pretty strong here. Go turn 1, Patriot, Deathless Brother, and then turn 2, play a 4/4. That makes sense, Doplix. Alright, they're playing a Charger. I'm going to put my 4/4 in this lane over here to
I would protect
battle against this shit.
That's close enough.
And that's just a 1/1 charge. They gave a Legion Shield. Cool. +2/+2 if you have a friendly orc, and they did not. They did not have a friendly orc. Destroy an enemy creature or support. I could use the Edict here, but the Herbalist is already going to positive battle that. Or, I don't even know what I just said.
Close enough.
The Preserver is already going to trade with it, so it's fine. I got my value out of my Preserver. And my opponent plays a 6/2 open lane. Give any creature guard. I don't mind taking 6. Oh, I don't have to give something guard. That's cool. You know what? Can I, like, undo the whole spell? I don't think I can. I'm just gonna give this guy guard.
That's close enough.
I maybe should have seen if my opponent was going to play a Prophecy first. Wound up not being terribly important.
My city.
Alright, drew an Arrow Storm. And a Haunting Spirit because I was at 26. That's pretty good then. And my opponent is going to focus on this lane over here. I'm going to get my Troll on. Smack over here. And yeah, I'm going to continue to deal damage here. Does this do another random friendly creature? Yes, so it can't heal itself. Looks like they can kill my troll now. Alright, this is a little unfortunate. You know what? Looks like I'm almost about to lose here. I do have Edict, so Edict is pretty good. What will I have to do? I can play Edict and Hive Defender. Yeah, it can give it Self-Guard, but I didn't want to give it Self-Guard. I wanted to take 6 damage, so I drew a card there. May have been punished for that. So I think I'm going to play Edict and Hive Guard here. What else could I do? I could play Hive Guard. So Hive Guard actually does a lot of stuff here, but I think I'm going to take out this Hive Guard. Should give me the tempo that I need to stay in this. See if they draw any prophecies. No. We're gonna put them down to 10 here.
That's close enough.
It doesn't give us quite lethal, but it could give us lethal. The next turn, I don't know. I think the tempo is our best option here. We'll leave them at 6. Breakthrough. Alright, this game was super close then. Dwarven Sphere will definitely finish it off for us. Oh no, it won't, because yeah, I need another taunt. Oh man, I lose. Wait, can I shackle this? Oh, I think I can. Oh, that was close. Whew! Okay. We didn't lose. Instead, we actually won. Yeah. Gonna hold there. I think we've won. That was a really close game, though. First, let's start off by... I think Crocodile is actually the best first attack here. Alrighty. And that's all she wrote. That was a close one. My opponent was getting able to throw all of those cards in the Shadow Lane, and the Shadow Lane is definitely good for going face, as we saw my opponent do there. Luckily, I had just enough interactive stuff there. Destroy all creatures except for one random creature on both sides of each lane. Alright, so still keeps a decent amount of stuff around. Each creature in your discard pile. Well, I haven't even been counting my discard pile. Then Breakthrough Drain. Immolating Blast seems like it might be decent. However, we are about to face a lot of black decks coming up. Or purple, rather. So maybe purple is just better. The Drain could also be super good, right? I think I'm gonna go with 6. Like, this is probably... It's probably also like a 6/6. Late game, it could be a lot better. But it could also just be like a 3/3 if stuff's still on the board. I'm gonna take Night Shadow. Lifelink is probably good enough.
A challenger triumphs! What challenge awaits next? Let's find out!
Yeah, lifelink is always pretty sweet.
These warriors want nothing more than to please you with blood!
Like you guys said, though, let's just not stress about it. We are probably going to be able to handle whatever our opponent throws at us here. Do I want double Profiteer? Could be good. We are on the draw. So that means we can go turn 1 Profiteer, turn 2 Profiteer. I'm gonna keep them both.
There's a plan. There's always a plan.
Lead with Profiteer in the open lane. Gains charge if there is a wounded enemy creature in this lane as well. Now I kind of just want to play Enchanted Plate. Though I think Enchanted Plate's going to get more value for us later. Let's play another Profiteer, go up to 31, and smack my opponent around a little bit. Charge Drain, that means they're going to be able to clear the field if they want to, and they want to. So I could Lotus out a Hive Defender this turn, and then Lotus out a Bristleback next turn. I think I like that. That leaves us without a guard for the Shadow Lane. True. Maybe this should have just gone in the Shadow Lane. Well. Holy shit. They definitely wasted some resources on us there, though. I will just play a Bristleback, and let's just try to control the non-Shadow Lane for now, I think.
Fire!
They hit us for 1. They put a bunch of stuff over here. That could be good. We could Arrow Storm.
This herd needs thinning.
It's like we aren't going to have Arrow Storm. We can do an Enchanted Plate, though. Let's play Savior first, just to have a 4/3. Then I'll enchant. Not going to draw a 1-drop, but it's fine. I'll take this out. My opponent can trade with my 4/3, but it's still a 2-mana 4/3. So we're both spending 2 mana and a card for our cards.
These words are mine.
Fire!
And my opponent develops a Battle Axe. And we've got these dudes. So I could go Reach Man and Paladin, or I could go Tree Mender and Haunting Spirit. Both of those seem good. I can't go Paladin and Haunting Spirit. Let's go Tree Mender to develop our mana, and Haunting Spirit to play a solid card. And then we'll give our opponent a prize card.
Bondar, curse you!
Deal 1 damage, that'll take this out, I assume. Yep. See you, Tremender.
Fire!
Well, that's not great. That's pretty good, though. Maybe I should play more for the Shadow Lane. Well, that's a pretty good card. Gains drain this turn. That means I'm really rewarded if I hang on to it for a second here. Yeah, it does. It does look like and it's also a 3/3, which Banshee is also a 3/3 in Soulforge. It's pretty funny. But I don't want them to just positive battle this. Alright, I think I have to edict this 5/5 and then just play a 4/4. It's unfortunate because we don't get the drain mechanic, but puts him down to 16 at least, which is a kind of a cool number.
For the grave.
16's not likely to be super relevant just yet. Oh, they could have positive battle with this 5/4. They're going for that, and they're going to play a Scuttler. Oh, I can shackle this. That's pretty insane. Let's trade these off, I think, to start off first. Maybe I'll let them keep their servers on. That would be sweet. I can Aerostorm as well.
Let me lighten your load.
We'll give him a prize card here. It is a prophecy. You get to unsummon a creature. Does it keep its bonus? It does not.
This day shall be
Paladin.
auspicious.
Could have put the Paladin here. Could have also just played Lowland Troll.
We dance in the flames.
That's probably fine. I could have made a better
My
play.
arrows shall fly true.
That turn for sure. Yeah, they're gonna take out my 5/2. Thought I was setting up for lethal. Looks like I still did, actually. This is still lethal. Oh, it's lethal, and they don't even get to crack their prophecy. So that is pretty sweet. Oh no, they do. Never mind.
Let me lighten
Still a
your
good play. Lethal is still a good play, indeed. Something else I noticed that game. I'm not sure this game stops at 5 mana. No. Maybe. This is probably okay. I'll take this. It looks like the mana bar, like, can you have more than 10 mana in this game?
Step closer to
Looks like you might be able to.
Lower the gates!
This deck might have some cool stuff going on. Oh, it stops at 12 and then you can still ramp?
An especially brutal combat today.
That's pretty cool.
Sit back and enjoy.
Creatures here have breakthrough. Well, that's not exactly what I wanted to hear. Let's ship the Bristle back and just look for a Tree Bender, I suppose. Oh, that's pretty good. An action to go with our Patriot. And our opponent on the play is leading over there. Sure.
An extra quiver, thank the eight.
Band together, orcs.
It's kind of cool. Yeah, with more mana, you get to have a little bit more powerful cards. Like the gods are like as powerful as you can make something in Hearthstone. They require like support from previous turns, but I do think the Hearthstone gods are pretty sweet. Well, that doesn't do anything, really. Sure, I'll play a crocodile.
That's close enough.
Positive battle this. And then return.
The longer the odds, the sweeter the victory.
I don't know, I think the expensive cards are still playable with Hearthstone. Shackle an enemy duder. Alright, let's just...
That's close enough.
Positive battle this, and then I guess I'll shackle this for a turn. So if I don't shackle it now...
There's a plan. There's always a plan.
Yeah, if I don't shackle it now, I can still shackle it later. And this way I can draw my card here.
Taste of my power.
Yeah, I guess the gods aren't good in the current Hearthstone meta. That's kind of true. Start of your turn, heal a friendly creature. Well, I don't hate that. I can silence this. I can destroy this. 4/4. I don't know how good this is. Maybe that's worth just getting rid of now. I also kind of just like Black Rose Herbalist for now. The mana efficiency, I guess I should just Edict. We'll take out the banner next turn.
That's close enough.
There's two kind of things that they're at odds with each other. Mana efficiency versus tempo.
Clan, you take on me.
Alright, that can be executed. No, it cannot be. It can't be anything. Alright, that's a big monster. I think what I will do here is find out how silence works, but I don't think it's time for that yet. I think we want to shackle it for a minute. Oh, we can also just Tree Mender it for a minute. Alright. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go Tree Mender.
Of life. Need a poultice?
I'm going to play a Specialist.
That's close enough.
Give my opponent another card.
I'm ready for anything.
Looks like I got charge. It does.
My blade is thirsty.
But how did that happen? Heal a creature. Oh, never mind, never mind. I didn't shackle it that turn. Oh, I get to destroy a creature. How do I do it? Oh, I could just put it in my hand if I want to. I had a feeling silence might get rid of items. Oh, I could have dealt with the charge guy too. Maybe that would have been better, but this is going to kill this, right? That's a good combo.
That's close enough.
Get to finish that off. Yeah. We're doing good here. Just perfectly fine. I'm just gonna, since I've got the tempo here, I'm just gonna keep all of my cards in this lane. And that should be pretty good.
Take on my clan, you take on me.
That is also not executable. Give something guard. Yeah, I know what I'm gonna do here.
That's close enough.
Do you taste my poisons?
First, let's knock my opponent down to 10, see what their prophecies hold. Huh. Actually might be fine.
You must be cleansed.
Now I can execute this. And I'm gonna do it because I'm not sure what other uses there are for an execute. And then I might as well use up my mana. I'm gonna give this guy taunt.
Who's causing trouble?
Yeah, I didn't think you had to play Prophecies, but I just hadn't seen that exact... how it exactly gets laid out yet. So it looks like I am 1 damage short of lethal. Right, everything's got breakthrough. So let's either put my opponent down to 11 or 6.
Do you taste my poisons?
I think we'll put them down to 11 here. 6 is just so much more, though. Yeah, let's put them down.
That's
Excuse me, put them down to 6. One off lethal again. You know what? You can even do this too. It might be putting too many things out on the board, but that seems kind of free. They're gonna silence their shackle. Will it still have breakthrough? That's a cool effect. Oh, only creatures here have breakthrough. Creatures in the shadow lane do not. Alright, let's just attack with our biggest monster first. And let's finish off. After playing Swamp Leviathan. Easy enough.
Which will the challenger pick?
When an enemy rune is destroyed, he can turn into a 4/4 Prophecy Lethal. I think I like this one. I'm gonna go with Prophecy Lethal.
A challenger triumphs! What challenge awaits next? Let's find out!
I'm leaving what I felt like would be the hardest ones for last. We'll see though. And like you guys said, maybe none of these are hard. I am no less given the untouchable after all. Creatures here have regenerate. Whoa. And they start off with a 0/4 card in the Shadow Realm. That doesn't seem like a huge deal. Let's look for a Tree Mender. Swamp Leviathan with regen is how we win this game. Arrow Storm means that this card is already useless. I would kind of like to dump my hand for the Brawl before my opponent dumps theirs. But I need to save one of these for Leviathan. Alright. I'm going to coin out a Protector. That's fine. I just need to make sure that I've got less cards than my opponent when this comes around. So next turn. If they play a card, I almost kind of need to play Arrow Storm here, but that puts me in such an awkward spot. It's also not like this card is that great because it's just getting regen and everything's going to have regen.
You won't foil my plan.
Alright, maybe we're off the Angry Brawl.
This one offers something tasty.
What does this guy have? Give a creature lethal. And he gave it to an irrelevant creature? No, he gave it to himself. Okay. Well, regen. The Draugr is awkward against regen. I can just Arrow Storm this now. I also don't feel like I have to, though. Let's play this in the Shadow Realm. Welcome to the Shadow Realm, Yugi. Pretty sure that's what that's for. Oh, sick. Alright, this Arrow Storm is probably enough value already. Another creature in this lane.
By the divine,
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait another turn. All that's gonna happen is I'm gonna draw an extra card from this. Actually, I won't even.
End the road.
Okay. I can deal with that. I can give this
I will
ward
make
now.
short work of the sap sniffers.
Wow. Alright, well this is as much value as Arrow Storm is going to get. But feel like putting this ward here.
This one stands ready. Stendarr, guide my blade.
Good. I think I'm in a really good spot right now. This game.
That dinner is served.
Other creatures in this lane have lethal. Well, that's fine because I'm warded, right?
End of the road.
Oh, that was sweet. Hanging on for one more turn meant that now I have a spell for my Patriot. And Shaman now also gets to do his thing. Alright, alright.
This one's power is mighty.
Oh, it's covered. Shoot. Okay, I do need to watch my life total here. I need to make sure that I own this side of the board. You know what I might even want to do? I might even just want to Edict this monster. No, I want to play something here that will battle with this Croc. So let's play a Patriot and a Crocodile and Arrow Storm these boys. And then let's smack my opponent for 7 down to 20. And we'll give him 2 prize cards. The Vampire's going to be able to positive battle my Strategist there. It's a little bit unfortunate. Prophecy Guard and Lethal. That's fine. Lethal is also fine, and another Lethal is also fine. Well, I could go for another Arrow Storm, but I don't think that's going to happen just yet. Oh, this was shackled too? No, these are real cards. Regen, lethal, regen. Okay. Pretty sure I'm just going to trade off for... No, I think I want to trade off for the lethal creatures. Oh, that's tough. Yeah, I think I just want to kill off the lethal creatures here, though. Yes. I might just kill off the Mystic here now.
Close enough.
Like an 8/8 regen just seems like it's going to control this lane. Yeah, we just have to worry about more lethals. Charge lethal. It's definitely something to worry about. A positive battle over there. Alright. But now we're in control, right? We'll find out. Tree Mender to take a little bit less damage here. Could also Edict to take a little bit less damage. I do also have Piercing Javelin. I'm just going to go for Tree Mender. That'll soak up 3 points of damage. Give us some more mana to make some decisions with next turn. I am going to draw one more card here as my opponent battles in.
I will make short work of the sap sniffers.
And now my opponent's just going to throw stuff in the shadow lane. Right, and I won't be able to deal with that. So we're doing this. I can kill both of these creatures, but I don't think I have to just yet. Because Dwarven Sphere answers this, and I can just take the damage from their lethal creature. I think I'm actually going to trade a removal spell for the lethal guy, though. Because I don't otherwise have a really good option in dealing with it. So I've got a 5 and a 4 mana removal spell. Well, what else do I want to play? I kind of want to play everything else. Yeah, lethal means it'll 2-for-1 me if I just try to trade cards into it. So what can I play? I can play Edict and Angry Brawl. It's probably the best use of my resources here. feel like Angry Girl should go over here. But I'm going to put him over here just because this crocodile can trade him with my bristleback. Oh, I definitely needed to spend a kill spell on this because my opponent could have had lethal on me last turn. Alright, Prophecy card, Prophecy Guard, and Regen. Let's go Enchanted Plate. Alright, I've got enough tools here to win the game. Let's throw the Shaman in this lane, where it's probably going to matter more. Let's throw these into the lane without regen. And I think I'm going to hang on to the Tree Mender. Heals at the start of your turn. Oh, so there was no reason to even do that. Tree Mender could save me 1 point of damage. I'm just going to hang on to him here.
End of the road.
I go down to 4.
The power of the Hist fills me.
And my opponent's going to go in this lane. That's pretty good for me. Oh, this pumped up over here. I didn't realize it could do that. Okay.
Blood and Briar.
I'm tempted to play the Tree Mender. But that could be bad, too. I do still have Piercing Javelin. Let's see what prophecies we give our opponent here. Nothing. Oh, I guess I already cleared that one. My bad. This is tricky. I don't want to take 3 damage either. That leaves me with just Piercing Javelin as my only way to clear the field. Yeah, maybe this is good tempo though too.
Try this on for size.
Got Piercing Javelin now to clear the field. This protects my Shaman. And it doesn't really protect me at all. I don't really care about that guy. Alright, 3-5. I could potentially kill this, depending on where this pump goes. Yeah, so I can just kill this for free. And we'll see what they get. And we'll see what they get again. I could have played this guy. I lost 1 point of damage by not playing him. But I just wanted to see exactly what was happening here. Alright, looks like, I mean, I've got 10 points of damage on the board. I'm going to have to kill that. I don't have to kill that. I don't have to kill that. So, looks like I've won it. Oh, I do have 14 mana. Cool. So we really just have to worry about what their prophecy is going to be. I can't even die. Oh, I can die from a crackback. I'm going to just hang on to the Piercing Javelin just in case I need to play it. I'm not sure what kind of effects there are, so I'm just going to play it safe.
Too late for you.
Pop that.
Blood and Briar.
I'm going to kill this. And then I'm going to start clearing my opponent's prophecy here. I guess I can play around a 1 damage prophecy. I need both my guys to survive here. Alright, looks like we're good. No prophecy. That'll be the win. Let's just play this shit.
I am a child.
And knock him dead. Very sweet. That was a close one. That was definitely my closest game yet. But still no match for No Lux given the untouchable. Ooh, okay. Get to add a legend to my deck. So we can add the upgraded Renowned Legate. Okay, summon steal an enemy creature 11 mana. Or put a guard in both lanes. Huh. What do you guys think about this one? I'm leaning towards these two, and between the two of them, I think the general is going to be a little bit better. Marak can get you out of a lot of tricky situations, though, can he? We've got one vote from Edson for Marak. Yeah, this is just for Arena. I don't get to add these cards to my deck, I imagine, right? Like, I imagine I'm not keeping any of these cards here, just because it seems to give out the same amount as, like, a Hearthstone Arena. Now, like, I do have 4 Tree Menders. Yeah, I think the guards are good. He's a 6 mana 6/6. No, he's a 6 mana 4/4. But he's effectively a 6 mana 8/8. Yeah. So it's like a 6 mana 8/8 or like an 11 mana 15/15. I think 6 mana 8/8 is just a little bit more. This is good. Steal an enemy creature, though. I think I'm gonna go for the general. One other thing, just to point out, when you get into a situation like this, you can take. Like, I'm less likely to be able to play with the general in the future. Whereas Marak, I'm going to be able to see again, because I can see him anytime I am in yellow, whereas General, I can only see when I'm both purple and in yellow. I'm going to go for the General here, and we'll see how that shakes out. I've got 2 purple-blue decks to play against.
Another step closer to ultimate glory.
This one just looks scary to me. Well, Marak is interesting, though, because it's mind control, and for 1 more mana, you get a 5/5. So I think cost-wise, I think the card is actually cost correctly. I don't think it's, like, not a good card. So then it comes down to how good is it going to be in draft, and it can steal things from the Shadow Lane. So, you know, when you get to the late game and then your opponent's just playing Shadow Lane cards and going face, you can play Marak, steal whatever they just put in the Shadow Lane, and then he's just as effective as some of those other things, but Guard can just come down that much quicker. I'm going to play against the Soldier dude, the Sorcerer. Oh, okay. Yeah, Marak does seem like it is a pretty good card. This guy is hardy. He just has an additional 5 health. I'm going to keep my Patriot. Do I want to keep my Javelin? I don't think so. I'm kind of curious about Prophecy mechanics. Like, the fact that I've seen this Piercing Javelin, does that mean it definitely won't be one of my Prophecy cards, or could it still be? I could keep Piercing Javelin just because then it will pump up my Patriot. It's also not a horrible strategy. You know what? I'm going to keep it. Let's pump up the Patriot. This means I'm not looking for trees, though. And I am on the draw. Should I just be looking for a tree? No, I'm going to keep this. Opponent starts with an additional 50 life. Looks like keeping the javelin was completely irrelevant, as this is just going to trade with this guy anyways. You know what? You can fuck off, Draugr. I'm gonna go over here.
I have an extra quiver, thank the eight.
And my opponent's going to play a 3/4 crocodile that will hurt itself a little bit. Alright, there's our general. I'm going to play shaman.
Close enough.
And I'm going to smack face. If my opponent wants to smack my face back, I draw a card. And if they also smack face, then this gets a bonus. Alright, that was a pretty bad play from them. No rules on this lane. So this is now going to be able to positive battle the Croc. So let's start with that. Play Deathless Draugr. It's a 50-50 that my Draugr will become a 2/2 and be able to kill this spider.
Blood and briar.
So I like that a lot. We'll hang on to all of our mana crystals this turn, but I have a feeling we're going to be playing Shadow Priest. Alright, what did they put? A shield on it? Yeah, Maple Shield. That's going to be kind of tricky to get past. You did get a 2/2, but the 2/2 doesn't do that much for us. Probably want to play one of our 5-drops here. Just silencing the spider is probably enough. Don't love it. Feels like stuff's kind of slipping away from us over here, but same time we do have general. You know what I can do? Let's silence their taunt, actually.
You must be cleansed.
Maybe I could have put this guy here then, though. Oh well. Let's silence that, trade off, and we'll give my opponent a... No, we won't give them a prize card. We'll put them down to 26. That's all we gotta do. Alright, Steel Sword. They're definitely going in here now, but... the General will give us a 3/3. It's gonna hurt itself. I would like the bonus to go on my 5/5 here. Alright, that looks good to me then. So now I can power out a General. I'm gonna just go ahead and do that.
Alright, men, on me!
The guard's gonna be really good in the shadow lane over here.
That's close enough. Blood and briar.
And we're gonna give my opponent 2 prophecy cards, but this ties up the life total. They are gonna get a prophecy out of that. 2 damage to all creatures in a lane. Well, that wasn't great. That would have been bad for us regardless of the lane that they chose. Alright, Edict. Edict pass. Wow, okay, my opponent in the same way decided that they didn't want to give me anything over here. I don't know why I said Edict pass. Attack pass. Alright, I'm going to Edict that. I could have also Piercing Javelined, but didn't need to. I'm going to set up a Crocodile trade.
Kill them all. That's close enough. Blood and briar.
Oh, maybe I did this wrong.
Mother
Whatever.
of mud.
No Let's Give him, baby. Let's go. Alright, no prophecies. So they drew a bunch of cards, but they only can play 2 of them, and looks like they see the writing on the wall here.
Mother of mud.
Maybe some other shit's about to happen, or maybe we just won the game. Looks like the game's over, though, to me. I didn't know if I was gonna unlock some boss mode, like, right into that. I was gonna, like, flip the table. It does that sometimes in Hearthstone. You never know. Alright, level up rewards. Ooh, okay. Lethal when he attacks and destroys a creature. Gain a Magicka. Oh, I like that. Or a 4-mana 3/5 lethal. I'm gonna go for the Venom Tongue over the Elite, I think. This card's a little bit spicier. This card's just maybe a little bit more powerful. But yeah, Venom Tongue seems like it's got more uses. And looks like Venom Tongue is he countered? I'm not sure what that means. For those of you guys just joining the stream here, this is my very first time playing this game here today. So, as you can tell, I mean, I just leveled up my Arcane, so don't know what I'm doing at all. Shornhelm Champion Breakthrough Ward when he loses his ward against +3/+3. That seems pretty good.
Choose your reward.
Right, we get to add another card to our deck. We can summon a guard. Or summon another creature. I think I'm going to go for the Captain. Seems actually kind of decent to me. Yeah, Captain seems fine. Let's go for that. Let's face off against these zombies.
Triumphs! What challenge awaits next? Let's find out! I can't wait for this to get started. Lower the gates!
Uh-oh. Curious, too, if I should have done,
This
like...
combatant is kept alive only by the dread power of the dead.
Uh-oh. Alright, friendly creature dies, gain 1 health. That's not a huge deal. Let's definitely get rid of the General. Let's get rid of the Mystic. Aerostorm seems like it might be a good one to hang on to, though. Let's hang on to Aerostorm. Alright, Tree Menders. I can dig those as well. And this is a normal lane, and that's a shadow lane. Easy enough. We're good here. Lethal and +1/+1. Alright. I'm just going to throw a Tree Mender over in this lane. We'll figure out how to deal with this zombie later. That's not bad either. It's not bad. Yeah, alright, this curve I think is still a little better. Here we go. Tree Mender this turn. Jarai25, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it a lot. Alright, got a Swamp Leviathan there. Oh, our opponent doesn't have that many life points to start off with, though. That's kind of interesting. They also have no cards in hand, so that's not going to work out the way that I wanted it to. But we will get to play a huge Dragon Tail Savior here. And then next turn I'll be able to play a big Swamp Leviathan. I will be keeping all my cards to this lane right now. Alright, and luckily so is my opponent here. So let's go ahead and just run out an 8/8.
Too late for you.
Let my opponent gain some life points. I'm a little bit worried about killing the Rotting Frogger. I feel like there might be a hidden mechanic locked away in that. No, okay, looks like there isn't. Oh, it's just a non-upgraded card. That's all it is. Alright, my opponent plays a 6/6 Breakthrough that got bigger. Okay. Fair enough. Can Arrow Storm this. It's not bad. This looks like it's going to be a tough thing to take down. 8 and 8, eh? Also breakthrough. It's going to be tough to out-tempo my opponent as well. But if I can kill this, then I can play a 6/6. Alright, so let's do that. That's going to leave me without a spell for the Patriot, but I think that's okay. I'm going to go Arrow Storm just to kill this 2/2 from my opponent. They'll gain a life, and then I'll be able to play a 6/6 with Guard to trade with their 6/6 here. From that point, I'm going to Smash Face, and my opponent won't unlock a card from that, because my opponent only has 2 runes. 1 damage to all enemy creatures in the lane when it attacks. That's fine. Not sure how that'll interact with the Tree Mender, and I'm not sure I want to find out. There's a lot of cards I would love to play here. I would love to play Lion Guard Strategist. I'd love to play Tree Mender. I'd love to play Mary Patriot. And you know what? I think I can. I would also love to... Yeah, I mean, I'd love to play my Drain card and my Haunting Spirit, too. I think what I'm going to go for is just mana development. And I'm going to smack my opponent in the face. That gives them a treasure. Silence another creature. Right? They silence that, and what did they do? Also give their cards +1/+1. Alright, I went for kind of a bold play that turn. Looks like it actually pretty much mostly worked out. I can destroy this. And attack the other things. Oh wait, I've got lethal. Okay. Let's just kill my opponent. How about that? Forgot I had a huge Leviathan in play, so I will just kill my opponent. There were some other sweet plays I could have done that turn, but yeah, hitting my opponent for 8 damage each turn, pretty good.
Which will the challenger pick?
Alright, I can take another lowland troll. I can take a 5 mana, like 5/5. I think I like me a 5 mana 5/5. It's not lane specific. I think this will be pretty good. Slightly underpowered, but there's some ways to make it work. And then here is our boss battle.
Step closer to ultimate glory.
And we are 1 step closer to ultimate glory.
Our challenger is ready to face an ultimate adversary. Open the gates!
Snarecaster the victorious. We'll see about that.
The day's champion is renowned for hitting especially hard. This could get ugly, citizens.
What does that mean? They're unusually strong. I don't like the sound of that. Let's get rid of Arrow Storm if my opponent's creatures are just going to be bigger than they should be. Maybe Imperial Seal Engine is still okay, though. I'll look for a tree. Alright, Frostbite Spider. That's a pretty good one. Dwarven Spear, we probably didn't need this early. Dwarven Sphere. I don't know if I said Dwarven Spear. I think I want to start using my coin here. Oh, here's what it has. Oh, his creatures have +1 attack. Alright, so we were correct to get rid of the Arrow Storm there. But the rest of it is probably not going to be too big of a deal. They're probably just going to play like a 4/2 this turn. And a 4/2 is the same as a 3/2. Alright, it's even worse than that. 2 mana, 3/1. Shackles my guy for a second. Not a huge deal. Play a Haunting Spirit. Hopefully I can use this last grasp. That's all I really care about. Do I want to shackle this? Just play a Bruma here. That
There's a plan. There's always a plan. Don't mess with me.
It puts me down to 27, and we've got a guard. Ugh. Aerostorm is definitely not what I wanted to see. If we shackle this, can I attack through it? I have a feeling the answer is no. I could edict it, but I'm really afraid my opponent's going to just have better threats in the future. Yeah, I don't know if I love an edict here. Don't really want to trade my Haunting Spirit into this. I might just be shackling here and then smacking into this. Yeah, I just really don't want to use an edict. Could also just play the spider. If my opponent battles, I'll pump up my spider. Alright, let's play spider.
You won't foil my plan.
Smack here. Hope that they go face. And pass it to him.
Resourceful is my middle name.
Clear your mind and retract your blow.
Gives probably some creatures. Alright, they did give us a thing here. I don't know if Aerostorm's going to be able to kill anything else in the rest of my opponent's deck here. Now I do kind of just want to edict. I'll say as well. External have 6 mana, that's enough for Sphere and Aerostorm. But if my opponent plays a support, this is going to get out of range. Sometimes you just gotta take a chance. And hopefully we'll be able to use this Aerostorm later on in the game. Alright, looks like that's not gonna be the case. And we're not gonna be able to clear that either. We do have something that can destroy supports. So we could potentially turn this Aerostorm back on, but it's not super likely. Do I care which of these cards gets the +3/+3? Kind of. I think I'd much rather my spider have +3/+3. Alright, we're gonna damage them, so that's not a huge deal. Though I wouldn't care if the Artisan or the Redrawn Golem... I guess I could positive battle this with a +3/+3. Alright, +3 is good on either of these cards. We're gonna get it on the spider. That's fine. We'll give them a prize card here.
Try this on for size.
And
the longer
Savior.
the odds, the sweeter the victory.
Take this out.
We must break through their ranks.
Next turn, we'll be able to play the Bristleback and the Dwarven Sphere.
My magic is my armor.
Oh, that's pretty good. Ward. We can shake off the ward with the Tree Mender. kind of wouldn't mind trading both of these guys into this, the Scavenger. But we also don't have to. If I use my Spider to clear the Shield Mage, then Tree Mender will trade with this Ward. And then I could shackle it next turn or something. And coin out the Bristleback right now. Alright, let's do that.
The waters of life.
Let's do this. Let's coin out Bristleback. Let's clear this.
Too late for you.
I think I'm just going to Smash Face. Yeah.
Let me at him.
Put my opponent down to 10 here. Oh, this... Right, okay. Destroy a creature that's going to destroy my taunt.
You'll pay for this.
Shackle this.
Come no closer.
And then they're going to take out the shackle. Alright, so the shackle didn't matter. They still left us with lethal. So I guess I'll kill them. Yeah.
Too late for you.
I think this is the best. I think this plays around the most. No prophecy.
Too late for you.
Alrighty, that is an easy 9-win solo Forge run. Or solo arena run. Very sweet. So if you were watching that on YouTube, because I will probably make a clip of that. Actually,
has been slain. We have a champion.
Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll just play for
to the rank of brawler. Now
a little
the
while
real
longer
challenge begins.
Especially if everybody winds up getting 9 wins the first time.
What?
Then it's not a huge deal.
Performance. This is a true champion.
Alright, and here are our wings. Cool, 130 gold and looks like a legend and a pack. That's pretty cool. Adoring Fan, Prophecy, Guard, Death Rattle, return it to its hand, and it can't be silenced. That's kind of cool. Just a 3-mana continual taunter. That's not horrible. And it lets us go right into the pack opening. That's also pretty sweet. Common, 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 common. Cool. Alrighty. The guy that I just got, Adoring Fan, can't be opened from packs. He's only, he's like a, just like a reward card. Fight for glory in the Imperial Arena. Find and defeat as many opponents as you can before yourself being defeated 3 times. It looks like you do get an arena rank as well. Oh, this is solo arena. Right. And I guess we have not yet unlocked the ability to play.
You can use your gold to purchase new card packs.
Oh, looks like I
or
can.
enter the arena.
So it will let me do a versus arena now.
Choose it if you want to face off against other real players. Choose solo arena to embark on another tournament like the one you played before.
Okay, cool. Looks like I should have picked the 50 gold up earlier, as you will want the gold for arenas as well. But either way, that is pretty sweet. Probably going to call it there on this game for the day. Yeah, I think I did see you get a versus arena ticket at some point in the story as well. But that's pretty sweet. And what did I get? I got 130 gold. So you can't quite go infinite. There might not really be that much of a point to playing solo arena. I mean, I did get a legend. So that was kind of cool. Though, I guess you just get it every time. Not a huge deal. What I want to do now, actually, just for a few more minutes on the stream, I am going to load up the Hearthstone Tavern Brawl and just play through that real quick before I end the stream here today. I did say, you can see in my what are they called, in the posts below the stream, I did mention that I don't think I'm going to be on tomorrow, and I'm like 50-50 for Friday. At this point, it's actually the opposite. I think I'm only 50-50 to play tomorrow, and Friday I am pretty unlikely to play. How do I like the game? It's cool. I still haven't really played any real games, though, is the only caveat that I will say. Solo Arena has a lot of weird things going around in it, and the story mode also adds weird additional rules to it. So I'd like to play around some with the actual game, but I'm definitely not done with it, and the game is simple enough that I like it, and I like what it's doing. My first reaction feels like it is both more accessible and more polished than Shadowverse, but people seem to like Shadowverse as well. The mana system is a little bit interesting, and I feel like the mana isn't too restrictive in this game, and I'm actually saying that as a bad thing. I actually really like resource systems, and the fact that you do pick 2 different classes, which means that there are 15 different combinations of decks that you could make. You could make, any 2 color combinations, and then any single color decks. Though the single color decks, there's not, you'll probably wind up splashing stuff. Yeah, there's 10, but you could also play mono purple or mono yellow or something like that. So, and then there's 10 2-color combinations. So, and maybe none of the mono-colored stuff is playable. The only reason mono-colored stuff would be good is because of if stuff like Northwind Outpost is pushed enough, or these things. There's a cycle of cards that look at the top card of your deck. So if these kinds of cards are pushed, then mono-faction stuff seems like it might be okay. My first reaction is that I like it a little more than... Is that what these are called? The allies? Yeah. So this would be the only reason really to play mono-faction stuff. I agree. I don't know. I feel like I have to give Shadowverse another shot just because it is insanely popular. And at some point, there's only so many... Yeah, the blue ally seemed good. Draws you a firebolt. The blue ally is the only one that I've played, though, so far. The 3 mana, 6/3. That's pretty good. What else? I guess I can just type in ally. Alright, yeah, this one seemed good. This one's probably pretty good, too. Yeah, I just haven't played with it. Right, yeah, and then the last one is guard. Yeah. So all the allies are pretty good. But you could probably still splash some powerful cards almost for free. Just splash whatever the best the best splash cards are. And I have no idea what those would be yet. But yeah, I do like the game. Still have one more theme deck to get to, so I can probably complete Chapter 20. Yeah, I mean, at the very least, the fact that there's a whole bunch more story mode in both this and Shadowverse means I should probably at least complete the story modes, though I don't know, the Shadowverse story mode seems like it's going to take so long to complete. There are a lot of card games out there, though. I will agree with that. I'm just going to play the Tavern Brawl real quick, though, and then that will be the end of this stream for me. So you are welcome to... All tables are full. Wow, I haven't seen that in a while. Maybe I should have loaded this up before I promised Hearthstone. Alright, looks like I got in this time. Just editing the stream title. Oh, looks like we can complete quests while challenging a friend this week. That's pretty cool as well. Cool, so what are my quests right now? Oh, challenge a friend. Well, that's pretty convenient. Yeah, it is tough to play all of the card games that you like. I definitely like Hearthstone, though, so I'm gonna play it. And magical creatures are escaping from Tol Barad. Play a minion, get a random spell at the same cost, but for free. Alright, so we want to make a minions-only deck. We probably don't want it to be Shaman. We probably want it to be Paladin. We could play Selfless Hero. I don't know how many other one-drops I want to play. Definitely want Shielded Minibot, Our Peacekeeper, and the other good ones. Keeper. We're going to want Pilot, though, as well. So we maybe don't have to stock up on too much of this stuff. Dumb legends are always good in the Tavern Brawls like this. I think some zombie chows. I think those are good enough in this again. Any other 2-drops? Probably not. I could put in one Flame Juggler. Though you know what? Maybe Haunted Creeper's good too. Could just play mechs, but you never know how mechs are going to function. I have a feeling if you play a discounted card, then you get a discounted spell as well. Yeah, let's just kind of fill this out. I guess we can afford to play some more minions. Maybe I don't even want my control tech. The fact is there's going to be a lot of... we're going to be playing a lot of minions in our deck, so we can afford potentially to just play 2 elves of more minions, because it's not like we're just going to get a full up deck, though we'll see how many random ass legendaries we can play here too. That's pretty good. Definitely want some Belchers, right? That actually doesn't do anything. Maybe that's good, though. Yeah, I think I will want Belchers. Second-rate Bruiser, same thing. If you play it for 3 mana, pretty sure you only get a 3 mana spell there. This could be a good spell to have access to. Yeah, and then you just throw in the dumb ones, right? Karn, Felician, Hogger, Sylvanas. Piloted Sky Golem. Yeah, Sylvanas, Black Knight. Yeah. The old... Tavern Brawl game. Dr. B, Chromagus, Curator, Kel'Thuzad's pretty insane. Alexstrasza is insane in like every Tavern Brawl. So is Ragnaros and Kel'Thuzad. We'll throw in Ragnaros as well. Sneed's Old Shredder's also pretty good, but this will be good enough. I guess I should have been thinking also, like, what spells are good mana. Like, maybe you do just want to play more 7s, because then that's more Flame Strikes. Oh, yeah, and your 8s are just going to wrath the board. Alright, we might have to take this one back to the drawing board after this game.
Uther versus Valera.
Watch your back.
I will
Pretty good
fight
start, though.
with honor.
We're not going to fall behind on the early game, at least. Oh, we're definitely not. Not with double Zombie Chow. We're not going to be playing any hero powers anytime soon. Maybe we play a turn 3 hero power. We'll see. And secret? Oh, okay. They're added to our hand and cost 0. Interesting. This savagery will eventually turn on for us. Alright, equality. There's probably a lot of ways to clear the board. Rogue seems like an interesting choice, though. There's not that many good minions in Rogue, are there? Do they have backstab for the Chow? Nope, they're just gonna continue to take some damage. I'm just gonna continue to play a bunch of monsters. Sure, have another monster. Always Huffer. Very nice, thank you, Huffer. Zombie Chow aggro. There is backstab for the Huffer, and then there's the Buckaroo. I can clear my spiders. That doesn't seem great, though. They will coin out a
The Brotherhood shall
Van Cleef. 8/8. Not bad. Might equality just to get rid of that Van Cleef. Oh my gosh. Oh, if they give me spiders. Oh, spiders. I can just equality. Clear their board here then. Seems good, too good not to do, right? Alright, let's equality and then play Zombie Chow. Just see what our 1 mana spell is that we receive. Competitive spirit, I like that.
Reporting for duty. And warning.
Got a bunch of 6-drops to choose between next turn. What are our 6-drop spells, even? Blizzard? Blizzard's pretty good. Short of that, though, and I don't know what my opponent's going to kill. They are going to go for the 3/1. Then I'm going to get a competitive spirit. So that'll pop me back up to... What is that? 8 power worth of creatures. I can knock them down to 7. My opponent only has 4 mana. Looks like we pretty much did it. Even though I didn't do anything other than play zombie chows. That equality was really, really good, though. My opponent didn't also really have any reason to clear that spider. Alright, so now we get to hit them for 8 and put them down to 4. You can also, like, positive battle here, smack them for 3 down to 9. Don't hate that either. Ooh, multi-shot. Alright, we got a game, boys. Multi-shot's gonna put my opponent back up to a clean 22. And that's also going to cancel my competitive spirit. Alright, we got a game.
Reporting for duty.
Fair enough. We'll find out how Emperor Tharusin works as well here.
The hidden army rises.
The thing is, I think I do want to play Emperor because Emperor into Kel'Thuzad seems like an insane curve. Alright, here comes the stabilization. They will just be able to take out Emperor, though, too. So maybe I just play Sylvanas while they can't clear off their whole board. That's going to overload them. Let's take out a Sylvanas. Give us a Blizzard. Gives us a Vanish. Alright, I don't want to play Vanish. That gives them a lot of card advantage here, considering every creature that my opponent has draws a card. That would be no bueno. Definitely don't want to do that. So what are they going to give me? They're going to give me a 2-2, a 2-2, or a 3-3. I'd like the 3-3, please. Alright, I'll take the 2-2. We can positive battle that. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Thank you.
It's good play by them. Then they play a Tomb Pillager. Pretty sure I should just be slamming down a 6-drop here. Let's play card.
The Earth Mother is near.
Okay. That's fine. I didn't care for Vanish. And if I can convince my opponent that they should smack me and let me play a Kel'Thuzad...
I have no time for games.
Oh, I'm not sure I want to play Kel'Thuzad into a Sylvanas now, do I? Oh, they're just going to destroy it. They're going to take my card. Alright, I can dig it. I think I'm going to hang on to Siphon Soul. Don't think I gained too much by running it out there here. Right. 8-drops are fine because you don't have to cast Doom, even if you draw it. That said, 7-drops are pretty insane. Dr. Boom with a Flame Strike attached is maybe the dumbest shit ever. But we'll see. 10-drops are also good because they start giving you mind controls. So there's a chance we're not playing enough 10-drops here. Are they going to positive battle? No. They're going to go face. Alright, we can make this work here. 3 damage, summon a 3-3. Gain 4 armor, summon a random 4-drop. maybe I can't. Maybe I can't clear this. Eldor Peacekeeper.
Let me think.
I'm not sure I can.
All apart.
Pretty sure I just have to kill this. I'm gonna get some spells here. Alright, let's see what we can draw off of that. And we needed to play the silence before we played Outdoor Peacekeeper.
Follow the rule.
This is still lethal. What else do we get? Elemental Destruction. Alright, so let's clear this. Let's play Elemental Destruction and then tap my hero power. It's gonna leave me with no mana going into the next turn, but hey, we cleared the board, so I'm not gonna complain. We've got access to Keeper of Uldaman here. Wow, yeah, that Elemental Destruction was clutch. This is going to be like a 4-4. Yeah, alright, don't love this either. They made a 9-9. That's fine. We just get to keep her that. Get to clear their board here, actually. And something like a fireball would be pretty sweet.
None may
I won't get too greedy. I'll take whatever I can get. Alright, bite plus savagery. That works. So we go bite.
For justice.
We bite this. We savagery this. And then we trade off. Alright, now we've stabilized. And now we get access to Ragnaros next turn, or Hager, or Kel'Thuzad. The trick is Doomsday, or Doom. No, it's not Doom. It's Twisted Nether. Twisting Nether.
So many.
That doesn't really get us back on the board, Twisting Nether. Oh, that's a pretty sweet one. My opponent only has 9 mana crystals this turn. They've destroyed so many of their own mana crystals. They're going to discover an overload card. That's sweet. Yeah, Auctioneer actually is pretty insane, I guess. You just get to play a bunch of free cards after you play them. Healing Wave, Vanish. Yeah, he draws a decent amount of cards, alright. Just go Auctioneer, Vanish. Makes a 1-1. Alright, I think I'm just gonna hope Ragnaros hits this Auctioneer here, and that Cackle only hits me for 3. Nope. Alright. There goes the rope. I actually don't want this to hit the Jade Swarmer. Or if it does, maybe then... Yeah. It's gonna be tough.
It's getting hot in here.
But I would love a 2-mana spell for free. I don't have a taunt minion in my hand, so I will play Ragnaros. And lay on hands, restore 8 health, draw 3 cards. I'm not gonna complain on that one. Oh wait, I do have a taunt minion in my hand now. Sweet! Alright, we killed their Auctioneer, which is actually insane. They've got 10 cards in hand. Oh, this has been a really close game.
The shadows beckon.
What does that do? Put another copy of it in their hand?
Incredible.
By the holy light!
This is a pretty sweet brawl. There's a lot of stuff going on here. Alright, they got a Holy Nova. That doesn't do that much for them. Do they have lethal? No, they've got a way to deal with Rag. Dragon Fire Potion. They could have attacked with their Jade Swarmer for a while, but that's fine. And they head crack me. Alright, let the head cracks begin. Well, now I'm 50-50 on these stolen goods. But if I can set up a taunt and then Kel'Thuzad behind it, that is pretty insane. That's going to need to be this taunter, though.
Let me think.
In which case, I don't need the stolen goods, I don't think. Let's see what my 8-drop is. That is interesting, Nether.
Shields up. Red alert.
Is doubling a minion's health. Let's just run that out.
Move quickly.
Let's stolen goods as well.
That was a mistake.
Alright, so they have a blue clear. They did get Sylvanas here. But if I Twisting Nether, are they going to get my Ashbringer? I don't think they get it.
Test me, child.
Weapons ready.
Let's find out. Do they get my Ashbringer? Alright, looks like they don't. They will get a Karn and 2 big golems.
For justice.
But I think I can do this and this.
Servants, soldiers of the cold dark.
That gives me another Twisting Nether. But do they have a Mind Control now? I think they just have a Mind Control or a Pyroblast, right? And Mind Control or Pyroblast should be able to finish me off. What other 10? Oh, they could summon a bunch of Murlocs? Oh, they got an anything can happen. Oh, but they still have lethal with head crack. Well played.
Well played.
Oh, they missed it! Do they have prep?
Give me a quest.
Alright, well now they might put a bunch of shit out onto the board and I can Twisting Nether. It was anything! Oh wow, and there was a Murloc. That's hilarious. They messed up the order of their weapon as well. Still have 9 cards in hand. Alright. They're gonna make some dogs. What's interesting about this board...
Shields up. Red alert.
We got another Ashbringer. Huh. Alright, Power of the Wild. I'm just gonna Twisting Nether, and then... Then what do I want to do? Just go Twisting Nether. Play Hogger and Piloted Shredder, I believe.
For justice.
And this gives me lethal next turn. Also gives me a taunter. Could have played Sludge Belcher Piloted Shredder, but I couldn't have played Sludge Belcher Hogger. This allows me to play Bomb Lobber and Sludge Belcher next turn.
Hey pal, Trade Prince Gallowix here.
Oh, that seems really good for me. No Blizzard. And they're overloaded. But that's not a huge deal. 6 mana, they're gonna destroy this and gain 3 life. That'll mean I don't have lethal. Oh no, that's a backstab. Avenging Wrath. They're going for it. Good for them.
You are on fire.
They didn't kill Hogger, and they didn't kill my Knoll. That's incredibly unlucky. Antique Healbot seems insane, as does Bomb Lobber. Do I have lethal? 6. Oh, I'm so close to having lethal. Look for just a 5 drop. Wait.
Let me think.
I'm gonna go for that. Alright, we'll battle clean it up. If the Dr. Doom doesn't.
For justice.
But this should end the game. Well played. Gonna destroy all minions, and then, okay. It throws the bombs at them before the Treants are made. So that'll do it. I did have the backup arcane missiles there. But that was a crazy, crazy Tavern Brawl. A lot of fun. That is going to be the end of my stream today, guys, so thank you very much for watching. You can catch me live at twitch.tv/NoLuxGiven and follow along on the YouTube page if you have not done so already. That's all I got. You can pay attention to my Twitter as well to figure out what my schedule will be in the next 2 days. But, yeah, that's it for me today. Thank you guys very much for watching. Have a good one. Peace.